Alright, I do believe that we should be live now. So, a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good whatever it happens to be for all of you wonderful people. Hope that you are all doing well, and welcome back to the Foreverlocke. Please let me know if I do need to adjust audio at all, because I can very easily make things quieter, louder, whatever we need. I can change things around to make sure that's all good. So, as you may have learned if you were either in the Foreverlocke Discord, or if you watched the video before this, I actually lost my entire save for Pokemon Red because basically I was streaming yesterday, and mid-stream my computer actually blue screened and it reverted back to the past. So I still have stuff on my computer, but anything that's more recent is like completely gone. Which is very unfortunate, but just how it is, I suppose. But this time I've learned, I've backed it all up, so that should hopefully be good. Again, let me know if I need to adjust audio. I'm super worried that, like, my voice is going to be overpowered by the game. But hopefully it's fine. Very good to see that Stream Elements is running. So the only thing that I've done so far in this is I just went ahead and chose my starter so I knew what pronouns to refer to her with when I was making the little intro. So I chose Snivy for the starter here, since she was my first ever Pokemon that I ever had. She was my first starter, this is my first game. Hello, Rock. Hello. Hello, Guy. Hello, Rebecca. Hello to all of you. Hope you are doing well. But yeah, I chose Snivy, who is Detective Ivy, is what I've decided to call her. And she is going to take up my Snivy slot, so we are not going to evolve her this entire playthrough. She is permanent Snivy. And that is what I've decided. So let's get into the actual game, shall we? Again, please let me know if I need to adjust audio. I do not want the game to be too loud, and it is a very easy fix. See, all I've done was like the rival battles in the first two and chose the starter. And that's it. So let us continue, shall we? And I'm also going to draw any Pokemon we add to our party. I'm very sorry about all the trouble, ma'am. Well, we can clean up. Cleaning up? No worries, I'll take care of it later. Shouldn't you be on your way to meet Professor Juniper? Yes, thank you. Please, excuse us. Come on, let's go thank Professor Juniper. I'll be waiting in front of the Pokemon Research Lab. Oh, wait, I've gotta go home first. Thanks for having us over. No idea, name the Pokemon, you get one of our names, so you just name it yourself. Probably not. Lids gave me the idea to just, like, go with a sort of, since I have Detective Snivy, to go with, like, an 1890s sort of style. So I'm probably going to name them all, like, kind of names that were used in, like, the Victorian era. My, Ember. Pokemon battles are so lively, aren't they? I can hear the Pokemon's cries clear down here. That sure reminded me of my first Pokemon battle. Oh, and you know, after a battle, you need to rest your Pokemon. Thank you, Mom. Much appreciated. Your Pokemon is looking great. Now, if you're going out, don't forget your cross transceiver. The watch. You're going to the professor too, right? Better get going, honey. Alright, but first we have to check on Bianca. So let us go do that. Oh, the little P-Dove. Adorable. No, 1,000 times no. But I'm a good trainer who got a Pokemon and everything. I can totally go on an adventure. Oh, it's okay. It's fine. I'll be waiting for you in front of the lab, okay? Alright, well, we grabbed Bianca, and as you could see, her dad very much does not want to go on a Pokemon adventure, which I think is completely valid. Like, oh yes, let's send a 10-year-old across the region. Okay, let's go meet the professor. Yes, let's. Hi there, I've been waiting for you young people. Let me introduce myself again. My name is... Professor Juniper? We know your name. Come, Charon, this is not a time to take things lightly. Today is a day to remember always, so it's best to behave with some formality. That being so, once again, my name is Professor Juniper, and I am researching when and how the creatures called Pokemon came into existence. Oh, that's unusual. You've already had a Pokemon battle. So maybe that's why. It feels as though your Pokemon have already begun to trust you. By the way, would you like to give your Pokemon a nickname? Yes, because this is a Nuzlocke challenge. So, we're going to have Detective Ivy. Of course, we can't put the full thing in chat, like, not chat, in like that because there's not enough space, so we'll abbreviate it. Detective, no, I wanted to go back here. Ivy. So you have Detective Ivy, the Snivy. Aha, I see. Are you okay with the nickname Detective Ivy? Yes, I am. Detective Ivy is its name. That is such a great name. As for why I gave all of you Pokemon, it's for the Pokedex, right? Pokedex? I am astonished. Nice work, Charon. You have already studied Pokemon extensively, haven't you? Still, let me explain everything from the beginning for everyone's sake. Pokedex is a high-tech device that automatically records the Pokemon you encounter. So I want you three to visit many places and meet all of the Pokemon in the Unova region. This is my request. Ember, Charon, Bianca, you'll go on an adventure to complete the Pokedex, will you not? Yes, I will. Okay, yes, Professor. Thank you very much. Because of you, I could become a Pokemon trainer, exactly as I've always wished. All of you, thanks. You have given me the best possible answer. Alright, we got the Pokedex. Next, I need to teach you how to meet Pokemon. Please, meet me at Route 1, okay? Since Professor asks us, it's okay to go on an adventure, right? I can explore and maybe find out what I want to do in life. I think I'd like that. Of course. We can travel however we want while we complete the Pokedex. Come on, Ember, wait up! Oh, there you are, and what did the professor have to say? She asked you to complete the Pokedex? I can't believe it. Well, actually, I can. I already knew she was going to ask. That's why I brought you three of these town maps. Take them with you. Very nice. Here you are, Charon. I'll take good care of it. And one for you too, Bianca. Thank you so much! As for your room, Ember, or what's left of it, no need for any of you to worry. I'll take care of tidying up. Okay, Ember? Ah, Pokemon. They're so cute, but they have enough power to destroy a bedroom. They are really something. With Pokemon like that at your side, you'll be safe wherever you go. I'll let your parents know. I hope that, in addition to Pokemon, you'll find lots of places you like in the Unova region, and become wonderful adults. Have a great trip! Thank you. If I use a town map, I always know where I am. That's certainly helpful. Should we head to Route 1? The professor's waiting. Let's go! Ember, hurry up and come too, okay? Alright, and then we'll be able to get our first encounter that is not Snivy. After, of course, the professor teaches us how to catch Pokemon. Ember, it's this way. Bianca says if we are starting a journey together, she wants us all to take our first step at the same time. Hey, Ember! Let's all take our first step on Route 1 together. Okay, here we go. 1, 2... Oh, I wonder what happened. Isn't this so exciting? It sure is. Come on, the professor's waiting. Professor Juniper, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Now that everyone's here, I'll explain. The Pokédex's pages update automatically whenever you meet a Pokémon. I just have Snivy currently. So you have Detective Ivy the Snivy. Moreover, it's set up so that you obtain even more information when you catch a Pokemon. Death. I would not wish death here. Pain. That's not good. To make this clear, I'm going to demonstrate how to catch a Pokemon. Yep, and now you're gonna watch Professor Juniper. Ah yes, the tutorial. Even though I've played Pokemon games for a few... well, maybe not a few years, like a decade. Thank you, Professor Juniper, much appreciate it. But in the meantime, how are all of you doing? And also, do I need to adjust audio? Please let me know if I do. If the game audio is too loud, too quiet, just let me know, and I can fix it. Do not be afraid, I will not feel bad. I would much rather fix it now than come back later and the audio's all messed up. So how is it going, everyone? Both in your lives and in terms of audio. Did you see that just now? Here's how it goes, step by step. First, reduce the Pokemon's HP. Pokemon that still have all of their energy are difficult to catch. If you can, use your Pokemon's moves to make the Pokemon you want to catch fall asleep, or paralyze it. And to wrap this up in the best way, I have a gift for you, some Pokeballs. Yes, and now the Foreverlocke truly begins again. I'm glad you're doing good. Ember put the Pokeballs in the items case. Yep. Pokeballs are used for catching Pokemon and for carrying the Pokemon you catch. I'm going on ahead. I'll be waiting for you in Akimula Town. She forgot to say the Pokemon jump out at you in the tall grass. I'm heading to Akimula Town too. I think I'll go too. I'm looking forward to the next town so I can go shopping for Pokeballs. Wait a minute. Hey, listen, Ember, Charon. I thought of something fun. But we need to get going. I'd imagine Professor's waiting too. Would you just listen a sec? Seriously. Why don't we see who can catch the most Pokemon? The person carrying the most Pokemon, including the one received from Professor Juniper, is the winner. Well, I'm doing a Nuzlocke so I can only catch one. Huh, actually that sounds interesting. We'll fill up Pokedex pages, so I'm sure we'll please the Professor too. Okay then, until we reach Akimula Town, take care of healing your Pokemon at your own house. Me and Oshawott will do the best for sure. Alright. And I'm pretty sure... well, maybe here, we'll talk to people, see if we get items. Just so that way I can figure out things again. Because it's been a while since I've played this game. What Pokemon are hiding in tall grass? What does this mean for you? It means when you want to battle or capture odd Pokemon, you should go walk in the tall grass. Yep, that makes sense. Checks out. Oh, and our encounter is... Lillipup! Lillipup's adorable. And you can only get like Lillipup or Patrat on this route, so I will... that's probably my preferred encounter here. Lillipup is my preferred of the two. Alright, and now let's not get a crit, Ivy. Alright. And now Pokeball time. Alright. So we got our first Pokemon here. Now what to name him? And also what do I want to declare him as? I think that I'm going to declare this as Stoutland. So let's see. Hmm. I think I'm just gonna name him Max. If he's a stout band, maybe he could be like Officer Max. he's working with Detective Ivy. Is off the abbreviation for officer. Here, let me look that up really quick. Yeah, it is. Or it'd also just be OFC. Alright. So we have Officer Max. Even though he's a lily pup right now, but he's going to be our stout band. And now I'm gonna update. And now, what I wanted to do is, just like how I drew Ivy the Snivy, I want to draw Officer Max stats layout. So we're gonna take a moment. Oh, he's timid, that's kind of cute. Timid, vital spirit. Alright, sturdy body. So it is drawing time. I will leave that up. You see how I actually set this up to do drawing is, boom! I have my art program right here. So let me go ahead, grab my handy dandy stylus, and I've got my graphics tablet here. So it's time for us to introduce Officer Max to the team. Alright, see ya, guy. Hope that you have a good rest of your day and or night. I don't know, I said and or. Good day or night, whatever it happens to be for you. Alright, so let's open a... There we go. Now, we want to draw... Here, let me look at what a 1890s police uniform would look like. So I have some reference. Okay, I'm gonna move this one. There we go. Alright, so I have a reference now. And we're going to draw Lillipup, and hopefully it will be quite cute. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Open image in new tab. There we go. And I can drag that over there to use as a reference for this. And I'm gonna move that back to where it was so I can... Ah. That's not what I meant to do. Read chat, that's what I wanted to do. Now let me make sure I didn't mess anything up. Oh, I did. Okay, great. Let me see if I can fix that now. There we go. I think that's mostly fixed. Alright. Oh my gosh. There we go. Goodness, that was a little rough, but fine. Alright, so now we're going to draw our little Lillipup. Of course, we're going to start with the head. Very cute. And then he's got little ears. Like so. And he's super fluffy. And of course I want to make sure that we can get the hat on him. So he's got a little police cap. Again, working with the detective. And then we're gonna say there's little cutouts on the sides of the hat for the ears to poke through. Alright. Now we'll go ahead, erase this. Now is there like a badge on these hats? Maybe. Can't really tell. We'll make a little badge of our own though. Because otherwise I think it'd feel a bit empty. Here, I'll put... Actually, what does the Officer Jenny cap look like? Let me have a look at that. For reference. Alright, it has like a star on it. Alright, good to know. So we're just gonna put like a little gold star on his cap. Like so. Alright. And then the inner ears are kind of like this. Then he's super fluffy. So we will add a little bit of fluff. Little police lollipop. And of course erase this. But don't mind this will just take a little bit. Actually, this would stay around like that. So never mind, I don't erase those. And then his eyes are kind of covered up by the hat a bit. But it's cute. And he's got a little nose. There we go. Our little police dog. And now, we want to have his little legs. It's a little hard to tell, because I'm also going off the sprite I see in-game. I haven't pulled up any other references. There we go. We'll have him sit down, I think. There we go. Like that. I think. There we go. He has like a really big head. So I want to accentuate that more than anything. And now, he has fluffy little paws. And then, of course, we can't forget his little tail. Now, to try and draw the rest of the clothing, I'm going to there we go. So there's like a collar here, the collar of his little uniform. It's gonna go up and around here. And then we'll have like a little star here to be like the badge. And then we'll kind of leave it open around here. Very cute. Very cute little guy. And then, well actually those aren't right in the middle. It's more like divided like this. So actually you might not even see that badge from this angle. The sleeve would probably be covering it. But, hello Shroomish, how you doing? I decided that I'm going to draw all the members of my team this time around. With like all Victorian era theming going on for this run. Just cause it's cute. So this is our little police dog that we just caught our encounter for this route, Officer Max. I'm doing good, thank you for asking. There we go, and then I'll add a little crease here, because that's where his leg is. There we go. But yeah, so I wanted to draw them to put on the layout, just because I thought that'd be cute. And hopefully not take too long. But yeah, we had to restart the Foreverlocke because, well, my computer blue screened last stream, and I lost, like, everything. It basically, my computer reverted to the past. So if stream goes down, assume technical difficulties. Because sometimes my computer might just decide to die. There we go. Now I have a little bit of a hand-drawn style to this. Don't need it to be perfect. Didn't get Pokemon Scarlet since they had none of the games. I mean, the Stame Gop. I'm very sad to hear that the Stame Gop did not have Pokemon Scarlet. So rest in peace to that. No, but good enough. We don't need perfection. There we go. Then the star, like Officer Jenny's cap, is what we're going for there. Now little bits of fur because he's a fluffy little lilliput. Fluffy little guy. So Mario Mart. Yeah, Mario Mart's fun. So at least you have something to play. This music is so nostalgic for me, since this was my first ever Pokemon game. Very nostalgic. I love this music. Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, I think do it a little more like that. Here we go, let's have to fur there. That's Mario more on the Wii. I've played it on the Wii before. I used to have a Wii, but I have no idea where it is now. My mom might have it at her house. Maybe. Or maybe it's in, like, storage somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, I used to play, like, Skylanders on the Wii a ton with my younger brother. There we go. Now the eyes. Lillipup's a good boy. And up here. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Also have Pokemon Legends Barkius. Legends Barkius is quite fun. I enjoyed that game. It would be really hard to Nuzlocke though. I know it's been done, it just seems difficult. I don't know if it's, you know, something I'd want to attempt. I mean, I guess you'd kind of have to if you wanted to get Hisuian forms for the Foreverlocke. So maybe I would attempt it anyway. There we go. Now the little sleeves. Right here. Gonna erase that. There we go. And now sleeves down here. Very chill. And then the little paws. Boom, boom. And now, just the part of the uniform that's down here, which kind of, there we go, opens up like so, in order to allow the tail to come out, and also the little paws. And there's the cute little tail. There we go, and now all we have to do is color him in. So, since I already have this up, we'll get the uniform. Actually, no, we'll get Lillipup and then we'll kind of just wing it for the actual uniform color. Lillipup. So yeah, let me go ahead and get a good reference for you. There we go. So we'll go ahead and grab the colors from here. So first of all, we have the face. Yes, I was verifying that this was all needed to color, and it is indeed. So there's his little face. Now ears. Well, just body in general, really. We'll make another layer for this. It'll also cover his paws. There we go. Let me turn correction off. Now the uniform did have gloves, but I'm not going to put gloves on a doggo. Alright. And now its nose. And let me go ahead and darker fur, lighter fur. Fur. There we go, that's what I want to put. Wait, this is lighter for... My bad. This is gonna be the nose. There we go. And then we're going to have the mouth right down here. And now, of course, the eyes. Oh, I just noticed I forgot to color in that little bit. I see that. Let's not miss that, okay? There we go. And now, we'll have some darker coloration for the uniform. Oh wait, I forgot to color in the white part of the eyes. My bad, my bad. Let me do that before I completely forget. So that way whenever we do the background, it doesn't just go straight through his face. And now we go ahead and do the uniform. So we have a darker blue. Uniform blue. Mark everything that you want to be blue, which is all of this. Oh, where's the hole? There it is. There we go, let's close that off. Whoops. There we go. And all of that will be blue. Oh wait, no, the tip of the cap's not actually blue, it's black. My bad. There we go. And then of course we can adjust this blue color should we wish. Should we decide it's too black and not saturated enough. Nope, I forgot to. There we go, got the cap too. So what do I think about this blue? I think it needs to be a little bit lighter of a color. Maybe... Here, let's try this out. Yeah, that's better. Much better. Alright, and then the black we're just gonna add on to the blue. We'll make it the same color as his eyes. There we go. And now we'll have uniform white for a shirt and sleeves. Even though it's actually going to be a little more of a gray color. But the button's not white. Just these parts right here. And I've noticed that I missed these little parts right here. There we go, now that's fixed. And now, uniform gold is what we're gonna go for the buttons and the little star. There we go. Just gonna go ahead and color this in. Now for shading, just go ahead, make our multiply layers. Hello, Jelly Top! That layer is weird because when I pick the color to draw, it just doesn't do little corner blank nothing. I don't know. It could be, if you're trying to do it with the mouse, it may be a bit difficult. I'm using a graphics tablet, which would probably help, but I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what your problem is. But I'm sorry that's not working out super well for you. There we go. We'll color in the little star. Like so. And then also the button. Just like that. And we'll make that a little lighter. Then maybe even lighter. There we go. And then, of course, the white for light. Very nice. Throw one on this side. Nah, just here. Then maybe it can go. Nope, just there. See, we experiment with things. I'll make that a bit lighter. Alright, and now blue. Which is also black, because the tip of the cap is black. We'll go ahead, do that. Shade around the star a little bit. Shade around the top a little bit. And around like this. And then, of course, around the actual uniform part of it. There we go. And then we're going to want the lighting, of course. So go here and across like so. There we go. Just look at this little guy. Lillipup is adorable. Alright. Now uniform white. We're gonna go ahead and just shade in these areas. The white is really small. We're gonna make those a little bit darker just because of the positioning with blue. Positioning and shading and all that. Alright, and now the darker fur. Which we're really going to want to shade in the ears, so we're going to get that out of the way first, since that would be the darkest part of this. There we go. And now we'll shade normally. So go ahead, go around like this. Get the tail. And then the sides of the paws like that. Make that a little bit lighter. And now, of course, the lighting. It's a somewhat repetitive process with coloring, but thankfully it goes by pretty quickly. Alright. Now eyes, also another very quick layer to get through. Go ahead and cover that. And then add in a little bit of white. Make that smaller. So that way you could do that. Maybe not like that, maybe more like, well, here. More like that, maybe. I could always erase it if I decide I don't like it. Alright. Then the mouth is pretty simple. Alright, straight to the nose. So go ahead, edge. I make like shade around the edges. And now, just like everything else, we add the little bit of light. And now, lastly, the lighter fur. And then we can just kind of do a quick background. At which point I have a look at Route 1 itself for that. Oh, I forgot I was, there we go, shading the lighter fur, not the uniform. There we go. And around the top like this. And then I'll go ahead and go around a little more like this. And hopefully that looks okay. Especially if you make that a little lighter. There we go. And now the little bit of lighting here, especially around this side, since we're determining the light sources coming from here, which is why I default to. There we go. Look at him. And now we're gonna close this folder. We'll put both of these in a folder themselves. This is Max. This here is just a draft layer, so it's not going to show up in the final piece. And now we're just going to make a quick background. So, I'm going to make sure he's centered for this. And then first what I kind of do, or what I did with Snivy anyway. Nope. It's not responding. Woo! It'll work, hopefully. Maybe. Please. Please work. Please don't crash on me. Okay, we're good. I was worried there for a moment. But now what we're gonna do is we're just going to make a quick background. So let's make this transparent. And then first, we're going to actually take white and grab some watercolor here, just kind of make a little blob behind him to serve as where I'm putting the background. There we go. So he's got a blob, and now we're going to flip everything to this blob. So first we have, there's a bit of sky here. Let me actually, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Here, I'm Xing out this just so I can have a look at the routes around and have a kind of gauge on what sorts of colors I'd want for this. So now we have the grass. And we are like next to some trees. And also there's the path to the side here that kind of leads out in the distance. There we go. So we're just making a really simple background for this. Alright, and now the trees. We are in autumn. Here I'll open this up again for you. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to talk to someone. Well, I got a potion from that guy that was right in front of me. That's not the button I meant to press, but there we go. I meant to let you guys see Officer Max here again. There you go. You can see Officer Max now. My bad. Alright. But the trees are like autumnal colors. So those are going to be sort of behind him. Again, we're going for very simple backgrounds here. Yeah, I need to move this again so I can see chat. There we go. I think that tree's okay. It's not the best, but definitely not the worst either. Maybe I should move it up a little. There we go. So then if we had like the trunk of the tree. That'd be... Nope, I meant to make another layer. It wouldn't be black also. There we go. So there's like the trunk of the tree. And then over here on this layer, we can have some clouds. There we go. And then we're gonna want some darker green, make some tall grass. I'm gonna make that on a separate layer also. There we go. And maybe the tall grass will actually kind of cover this. There we go. So we have some tall grass. But of course we're going to incorporate different shades of green to kind of have more of a grassy feel. Okay, maybe not that small. There we go. There we go. There we go. And then we'll go over here. Have like sort of a little bit of shadow. Not much, but you know, enough. There. I'm gonna take this color now. Actually, I should probably make that pastel a little bit lighter. And now, I'll have a little bit of... There we go. Just a little bit of shading. A little bit more, I mean. And we'll get the tree too, of course. Give it a little more depth, hopefully. Yeah, it's alright. Not the best, but it works. So now that we have that, you can actually... Well, what I want to do is I'm going to merge all these into one layer and I'm going to re-flip it. And then what I can actually do is make this slightly transparent. There we go. And then I'm going to... And I'm just gonna... Oh. Okay, maybe that's not what I'm gonna do. There we go. Put all these in this folder is what I wanted. And then... Did I accidentally make it invisible? I think I did. Aha. There we go. And now, I'll include all that as the selection. We're going to go to... Let me remember what I'm doing. There we go. Edit, crop. And now we're going to export this. To my art folder. And have Officer Max. Now that I have Officer Max, I'm going to go ahead and add him to the layout. But there we go. I will now let you guys see the actual game. We no longer need that open. But I do need to fix things a little bit because I messed up stuff when I was moving this window around. Nope. Nope, this is too small now. Darn Ember messing with things. I guess that works. It's not the best, but it works. You can see what's going on well enough. And now that I have that, I'm gonna add Officer Max's layout. Oh wait, what I did with the background's not actually exactly what I want to do. I wanted to... It's a quick fix. There we go, see, already fixed. I want to make what was clipped slightly transparent, not the whole thing. Let me make sure I... Okay, good. Good. And now Officer Max is giant, but bear with me, we will fix this. Let me just gradually make him smaller. My art is pretty big. But we will fit him where he belongs. There we go. And now we're going to go ahead and crop this a bit, so he is where he's supposed to be. There we go, look at him. Adorable. Very cute. Oh. Okay, so put him in the folder, mess that up. So we'll just leave them out of the folder and make sure those are both locked so I don't move them around accidentally. Alright, and now we are free to continue. Continuing on with our actual Nuzlocke. So I'm going to go back to the house and heal. It's probably the best course of action here. Just because we don't want to accidentally, like, get Max killed or something. There we go. Yes, Detective Snivy alert. Hello, how are you doing, Good Galaxy? Well, Galaxy. How you doing? You have Detective Snivy and Officer Max. The best duo, certainly. Like, name a better duo. I'm gonna go back to OBS to make sure everything is how I would like it to be. Just really quickly. Aha, I accidentally moved to Detective Snivy. That's what I did. That I did not mean to do. Let me just... down. If I was accidentally holding Windows, not Alt. There we go. There we go. Problem solved there. Detective Snivy and Officer Max off to solve a case. The case of the missing Pokemon. Oh, I was gonna put Max in front, but behold, there's the Patrat blocking the way. Cool. But yeah, I'm sorry, I did forget. I was meaning to call you Galaxy. I'm sorry. Also, do let me know if I need to adjust audio at all. Because I can do that. There we go, Detective Ivy level 7. Preferably we'd also have Max at level 7 because of the N fight. Even though N only has a Purloin, it's still a good idea to level up, I'd say. So we could do that. I don't trust Officer Max take on a level 4 Patrat. Officer Max is only level 2. So we'll just swap out here. And, you know, do a little bit of switch training. Yeah, that's just how it is sometimes, though. It's a quiet, chill stream. I wouldn't be surprised if it was because I was doing art for a bit of the time, since I needed to draw Officer Max put on the layout. So Pokemon Foreverlocke interrupted by, you know, random art. Alright, more switch training it is. Would not be surprised if this took a while. Alright, I do need to keep it on HP though. Nice crit. Can we get Deputy Gala? Maybe. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Alright, Officer Max level 3. And Detective Snivy is, well, Ivy. Her name is Ivy, not Snivy, but I'm used to calling her Detective Snivy now. We have Detective Ivy, who is going to be a permanent Snivy, always going to be Snivy, never going to evolve her for the Foreverlocke. And then Officer Max is going to be a Stoutland. Preferably. If he doesn't die. Has to be Boldor. Maybe. Yeah, we'll just have to see. But Officer Max is a good boy. Alright. I'll make my way through here, but I will train before actually going to a Cumula. But I'll talk to these peeps. How about it, Ember? Do you want to compare which one of us has the most Pokemon at them? Sure. Even though I only have the one. Seems the number of Pokemon Ember has is 2. We all have the same number then. Incidentally, if you check your Pokedex, you'll see how many Pokemon you found and how many you've caught. I'm off to Cumula Town. Professor's waiting. Hello, how is everybody doing? You and your Pokemon are getting along great now, right? Oh, Professor! Right now, I'm in front of a Cumula Town's Pokemon Center. I'd like to show you around. So hurry on over, everyone. I'm sorry, I actually made Professor Juniper sound like Bianca. Okay, the Pokemon Center, right? Okay, see you. Well, I'm going on ahead. Alright, so we're going to the Pokemon Center, but we need to train up everyone. We don't need to, but I'd rather have everyone at least level 7. I could speed up, but I need to set the hotkeys, so... Because I forgot to set up hotkeys before, so here, let me actually just... The hotkeys are a little odd. Here, I'm gonna set them as F and V, I think. There we go. Don't know if that'd show, but we're just going to speed it up for training purposes. There we go, sped up and not as bad sounding as Pokemon Red when sped up. We are speed. There we go. So yeah, we just want to get Officer Max to also be level 7. There we go. I just saw that my webcam was a little tilted. Oh, I did not mean to use the ear. It'll be fine. Alright, well we're faster, so we can just go ahead and tackle. Good job, Officer Max, you won your first battle. And then I'm going back to heal. Just because I don't want anything to happen to these little guys. Alright, Detective Ivy. Covering for Officer Max. And we'll tackle here. It'd be an honor to be deputy, so that I will find the one Pokemon my second favorite starter. We'll have to see. I don't know if all of them are going to be, like, police themed. I figured it made sense for these first two. Hello, Blooming Sprig. How are you doing? Welcome. Glad to see ya. We did have to start the Foreverlocke yesterday because when my computer crashed yesterday, I actually lost everything. But yes, hello, I'm very glad to see you. And welcome as usual. We are just training up these guys to level 7. The gunmen. Because of N in Accumula Town. And I don't want to lose anyone if it could be prevented. Alright, I'll tackle here. Yeah, very unfortunate. But at least I didn't lose everything, it just basically reverted to the past. So I still have some things, but like more recent stuff on my computer, I do not. But at least I didn't lose absolutely everything, but it does still suck that I lost what I was working on currently. Oh, Accumula Town music is fantastic. And you can even add like the piano and drums to it. It's all fantastic. Alright, one more level for Officer Max. Preferably. There we go, we'll go ahead and tackle. I should probably take notes what we do so that way it's easier for me to edit like little recaps. Since like the little video I had as a trailer for this stream, I kind of want to do for every stream that just gives like a recap of the important stuff that happens in the previous stream for anyone who like missed it or didn't see all of it. Sprig's missing Jolly Rancher. What happened to the Jolly Rancher? Yep, the stream just... Well, my computer crashed mid-stream. Really sucked. There we go. I still didn't fix the stream elements thing. So the link is broken, you have to add the B0V at the end. Alright. So that's the end of our training session. Yeah, okay, I was making sure that I didn't make it even slower than usual. What's this? You and your Pokemon somehow resemble each other. Do I look like a Snivy or do I look like a Lillipup? The stream elements is broken, ignore it. Cause that, I turned that off. But it's like, eh. Oh, your Pokemon, you're so lucky, I envy you. I want to be a trainer too. Trainer, how many Pokeballs do you have? If you think you don't have enough, it's a good idea to buy some at a shop at a Pokemon Center. I look like a Lillipup. I can understand that. I mean, I have like the paler face and the darker hair, so I guess if I were to look like a Pokemon, it would be Lillipup. Someone said that because there are different ideas, disputes will rise. Someone else said that because there are different ideas, the world will expand. I guess they're both right. Yeah, they are both right. We've just gotten married. Men and women are so different, aren't they? But I don't see much difference between male and female Pokemon. There are some Pokemon that have difference. Though a lot of the differences are pretty minor. You bet your sweet baby I do. Yes, Gligaxi does in fact have Roblox. Child, let me speak. Some of Pokemon jump out of the tall grass and attack, but you can make friends with those Pokemon if you reach out to them. Yep, just like we did with Officer Max. Ember, there you are. Traveling with your Pokemon is truly one of the joys of being a trainer. Please, follow me. I'd like to show you the most important place for a trainer to know. This is the Pokemon Center. Don't you feel better as soon as you step through the door? Okay, let's start your tour. Ooh, wait for me! A Pokemon Center is a truly incredible place. Do you know why? Because your Pokemon can be healed. And what's more, it's absolutely free, unlike the American healthcare system. A Pokemon Center is a trainer's best friend. Here, Ember, give it a try. Will do. Hello, welcome to Pokemon Center. We restore your tired Pokemon to full health. Yep. We would like to heal, please. Thank you, Sprig. Thank you for waiting. We've restored your Pokemon to full health. We hope to see you again. Okay, now that your Pokemon have rested, I'll show you how to use the PC at a Pokemon Center. This is the PC. It's free for any trainer to use. You can store Pokemon in your PC boxes, or select Pokemon stored in your PC boxes to take along with you. In addition, if you catch a new Pokemon while you have 6 Pokemon traveling with you, the Pokemon you just caught is sent automatically to the PC network. Surprising, isn't it? Amazing, even. There's something else that's cool. If you select my PC, I'll evaluate the progress you've made on your Pokedex. Professor, it says someone's PC on the screen. Who is someone? Very good, Bianca. That's a great observation. Good question. I'd like to say more, but for now, just ignore that and go ahead and use the PC. Someone is the person who made the Pokemon storage system. Someone I'm sure you'll meet someday. Okay, let's move on. Now, this is the Pokemart. This is the place to buy useful items and sell the ones you don't need anymore. That gentleman over there will help you with a smile. So, let's wrap this up. I've given you the basics of being a trainer. I'm going to head back to November Town. One final thing, when you get to Strighton City, go and meet an inventor named Fennel. She is a friend of mine from long ago, and I'm sure she'll help you on your way. Best of luck. I hope that your journeys prove to be the adventure of a lifetime. Yeah, mine definitely does not have my actual name. I've never used my actual name in a username. Remember, she's someone who likes drawing, and that's it. Yeah, that's the sum of it. Oh, what should I buy? Potions and Pokeballs are definitely important. Thinking. Yeah, have fun with that, Bianca. Oh wait, we already healed. Be sure to save what's happened up to this point before you forget. Then you can take a break. Saving's not a terrible idea. We'll go ahead and do that. Buy a ton of eggs. I don't think I have much need for that many eggs. Sounds like something's going on in the plaza. Well, let's have a little look-see. Are you guys ready for Team Plasma? I am. Ember, come here a sec. My name is Getsis. I'm here representing Team Plasma. Today, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to talk to you about Pokemon Liberation. Huh? What? I'm sure most of you believe that we humans and Pokemon are partners. That have come to live together because we want and need each other. However, is that really the truth? Have you ever considered that perhaps we humans only assume that this is the truth? Pokemon are subject to the selfish commands of trainers. They get pushed around when they are partners at work. Could anyone say with confidence that there's no truth in what I'm saying? Yikes, I don't know. No way. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Pokemon are different from humans. They are living beings that contain unknown potential. They are living beings from whom we humans have much to learn. Tell me, what is our responsibility towards these wonderful beings called Pokemon? What could it be? Liberation? That's right! We must liberate the Pokemon. This sapling is a baby tree. Then, and only then, will humans and Pokemon truly be equals. Everyone, I end my words here today by imploring you to consider the relationship between people and Pokemon, and the correct way to proceed. We sincerely appreciate your attention. Bye, Getsis. See ya. About that speech, what do you think we should do? Liberate Pokemon? That's not even possible. Because Reshiram is the main Pokemon of Pokemon Black. Reshiram's in Pokemon Black and Zekrom's in Pokemon White. Liberate Pokemon? That's not even possible. Pokemon. Just now it was saying. Slow down, you talk too fast. And what's this about Pokemon talking? That's an odd thing to say. Yes, they're talking. Oh, then you two can't hear it either. How sad. My name is Zen. My name is Charon, and this is Ember. We were asked to complete the Pokedex, and we just left on our journey. My main goal is to become the champion, though. The Pokedex, eh? So, you're going to confine many, many Pokemon and Pokeballs for that, then. I'm a trainer too, but I can't help wondering. Are Pokemon really happy that way? Oh, don't worry, Sprig. Well, Ember, is it? Let me hear your Pokemon's voice again. End theme, though. And this is why we trained up. We're just gonna tackle, of course. I'm not too worried about this Purloin. More, let me hear the voice of your Pokemon. Yeah, okay, we are definitely not worried about this. Purloin's no problem. No problem at all. Yep, Officer Max and Lillipup. I never expected to hear Pokemon say such things. As long as Pokemon are confined in Pokeballs, Pokemon will never become perfect beings. Ignore stream elements. Here, I'm just going to hide stream elements for now because it is not saying correct things. Ignore stream elements. There we go. I have to change the world for Pokemon because they're my friends. Ember noises. Huh, strange guy. But I'm not going to worry about it. Trainers and Pokemon help each other out. Listen, I'm going on ahead. I want to battle the gym leader in the next town, Striton City. Aim to battle gym leader after gym leader. The best way for a trainer to become stronger is to challenge gym leaders in each area. Indeed that is. Okay, did I... Oh. Remember to want to eat my noodles with my hands. I would rather not. Thank you for the offer, though. There we go. Now, I'll go ahead and heal up. Because M did not heal my Pokemon. I mean, not that I'd expect him to, but... There we go. What? Are you gonna, like, force feed me noodles? You look so slay. Alright then. Of course I'm gonna talk to everyone to make sure we don't miss any items. Or fun dialogue. Beautiful scenery and relaxing sounds. Oh man, I sure do love this place. Sure makes me feel happy. Yeah, I feel you, man. Much nostalgia. Hello, Minchino. Adorable little guy. Should I play my favorite tune? Yes. Hey, please listen to my music. Now the piano's added. Do you want to listen to my drum? Yes. My heart, as long as my heart beats. I'll keep on drumming. Yeah, you go, man. We vibe. Making sure there's nothing in the trash can. Because who knows, there could be leftovers. Ember's a cool person. If you disagree, you put cereal in milk. I'm not for cereal. Being a psychopath. No, you're not a psychopath if you don't like me. Or think I'm a cool person. Let me give you the benefit of my experience. You listening, the number of Pokemon you could take with you at one time is 6. Pokemon do everything they're powerful people. People treat these Pokemon with love and affection. That's what I think our mutual relationship is. On Route 2, many trainers train their Pokemon by having them battle. Guess what I know? I know Pokemon can remember up to 4 moves at a time. That is true. That is true, little child. Weak Pokemon, strong Pokemon, cool Pokemon, cute Pokemon, many Pokemon look forward to meeting you. Wow, you have that great bag that can store anything. Why don't you buy a lot of potions and put them in your bag? Maybe. Fun question for entertainment. If you could bring a Pokemon to real life, who would it be and why? I would bring a Lillipup, because little puppy. I'm gonna watch a different Ember now. See ya, bud. See ya! If you get strong, you can move forward. If you move forward, you'll be stronger. That's the cool thing about journeys. Indeed it is. Pokemon will be strong if you train them, even if they're weak now. Love is what's important. When a hero leads the world, a Pokemon is going to come and help the hero. Everybody in the Unova region knows that legend. If the legend of Reshiram. Or Zekrom, depending on your version. Or both. This is a Pokeball I got in the past, so I'm going to give it to you. Thank you. You can't catch Pokemon if you don't have a Pokeball. There are many types of Pokeballs, so use the best one for the job. I'd bring Salvo because he's a cute house pet. Yeah, my main worry is I don't know if I have the necessary equipment to take care of a lot of Pokemon, and Lillipup being a puppy seems pretty viable. Hi, let's play Pokemon Rock, Paper, Scissors. Here it goes. Pokemon Rock, Paper, Scissors, Fire. Grass. Your Pokemon is Fire type, mine is Grass type. Grass type is weak against Fire type, so I lose. Adorable. Hello, little Patrat. So yeah, you can play Rock, Paper, Scissors there. And now we shall move on to the next route. And get another encounter, hopefully. Hi, Sprig! I don't know, I said hi, you've been here. Hey, what's up? Good afternoon, trainer. This is a gate for travelers. Please check the electric bulletin board. Well, I'm not going to. You can't make me. Watching information changing on the electric bulletin board. It makes me happy. I find it so soothing. I'm glad that it makes you happy. I want to leave, but I want you to have at least a few people online. Oh, you are allowed to leave. Don't worry. If you want to go, you can go. You are not forced to be here. I will continue playing Guide the Way. Ember, it's your mom. How are things? Are you and your Pokemon getting along and enjoying your journey so far? I need to talk to you, so I called, but I'm going to hang up the cross transceiver now. Ember? I finally caught up with you, and look how far you've come already. Professor Juniper said that you were probably headed for Striaton City by now. Aw, little sister. That's funny. I have a few younger siblings of my own. I have another present for you. Ember, try these on. Finally, we have the running shoes. When you're wearing the running shoes, you can go anywhere in a flash. Let me read you the instructions. Hold the B button to run faster than normal, put on the running shoes, and tear around to your heart's content. That's what it says. I bought these a long time ago and stashed them away somewhere. I found them when I was cleaning up. Guess it's good to clean occasionally. Ember, you understand that you're never really alone, right? You're with Pokemon, you have friends, and you're always in my thoughts. That's alright. Then enjoy your trip. Thank you, Mom. Battles between Pokemon trainers are serious affairs you can't run from. Yeah, we have now made it to Route 2. So we'll get another encounter here. Alright, who are we going to add to the team? Ah, Petrat. Alright, so let's try to weaken her and hopefully catch her. If I catch this Patrat, it is going to take my Patrat slot. Fun question to keep Ember entertained. When will I face reveal? You know, I don't know. No idea, man. You know, maybe at like 100,000 subs, right? Think that's a good time for face reveal? Alright, we got Patrat. So I'm gonna go ahead and... yeah, this is gonna be Patrat. I'm gonna move this over a little bit. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Ignore that. Alright. Let's see. What do I want to name her? You know what? This is gonna be Martha. There we go. Martha the Patrat. And she's in the Pokemon Black team. There we go. Let me move that back over. So I got my brain paused when I wrote that. Name reveal. I don't know if I ever will. I once had a planned thing for that. But then, like, now I kind of determined I don't know if I ever will reveal my name just because I don't want people to start referring to me by name. I don't know if I'd entirely be comfortable with that, so I don't know if I ever will. We'll see. But I might just be Ember online for eternity. There we go. Alright, so now we do need to go ahead and draw Martha. Which I'll do. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to Route 2, so there's the Route 2 music while we draw her. Yeah, I just don't know if I'd be comfortable with everyone just calling me by my real name if I don't know them, you know? It'd be weird. And I know not everyone would, but... there we go, let's go ahead and bring Martha up. Gentle and somewhat stubborn. Oh yeah, no, I will refer to you by Sprig, don't worry. Alright, so now, I just need to move this around a lot. Where can I? Let me just see if I could... do. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'll just leave it as is. But now we need to go ahead and draw Martha. So back to Medibang. We're going to close this one. Nope, I'm not going to save. Because I don't need to, I've already exported it. I've done everything I need to do with that particular drawing. Stream elements! Ignore stream elements. Because it is broken and is giving the wrong thing. You're too shy, no judgment at all. No worries. Alright, so now... let's make... there we go. Let's see. Patrat. Don't mind the constant music pausing, I just need to keep moving the window every time I move the window. it pauses the emulator. I do have the actual game, but I don't have any hardware to record with. There we go. So now we're going to want to give this Patrat some nice 1980s, not 1980s, 1890s Victorian fashion fun. Alright, so first we're going to want to draw Patrat. Make a stream element. First person to notice Ember saying, ignore stream elements considering your next Pokemon. That's kind of funny. Yeah, it's broken and giving messages that are not for this series, even though I turned it off. So ignore it. Alright. Patrat's a little bit more difficult to draw than Lillipup. There we go. This is where the eyes are about. And then there's the chubby cheeks. I'm gonna make this a little bit smaller so the rest of it fits. There we go. I am drawing Martha so that way I can add her to the layout. That is what I'm doing. So a quick little art in between all this. Well, maybe not quick, but yeah. And I'm drawing all of the Pokemon in like Victorian era fashion just because it's fun. Yeah. There we go. Well, she's gentle. So I think that we're just gonna have her arms down. Perhaps. There we go. Yep, so that is what we are doing. Give them all a little bit of a personality. Incorporate art into the gameplay. There we go. And I'm gonna give her a smile because she's, you know, she's a gentle Patrat. There we go. That's a nice name. And now, there we go. And Patrat just kind of always looks angry. But Martha's gentle, because that is her nature. Alright, it's kind of like that. And I'll have like her eyes be closed. Just because she's happy, gentle. There. That actually kind of looks creepy. Never mind, let's not do that. We'll just do normal eyes. Normal Patrat eyes, never mind. Even if you try and guess my name, I won't confirm or deny anything. Hi Lids! Welcome! We are drawing Martha currently, who is our latest addition, and we also have Officer Max. So that's what we've done so far. But welcome! Hello! Glad to see you, of course. It's been fun. We haven't gone very far because art takes a little bit, but it's fun. There we go. You know what? We'll We'll do that with the pupils to show happiness. Officer Max, my beloved. Yes! So Detective Snivy is in our Snivy slot, and Officer Max is gonna one day be Stoutland. And then I'm pretty sure I might make... Well, I'm going to make, Martha here permanent Patrat. Here we go. And then the fluffy tail. Adorable. Yep, Officer Max. Because, you know, what better companion for a detective than an officer? Ember is my name, Miriam. Again, will neither confirm nor deny what my name is. There we go. There have been a few people who have, like, accidentally found my name, but I have erased those sources. Alright, and now we want to try and get... some sort of Victorian 1890 styling here. So I did kind of look more into it to figure out what to do. And... I've learned that they have, like, really big sleeves for, like, that era of clothing. It's, like, very big sleeves like this. That was in fashion, so that's fun. And then... she's gonna have, like, a sort of little, don't know what the plan is, we're just figuring it out as we go. There we go. Like a sort of coat. Oh, this is fun. Maybe she's like a key witness. I mean, she is a Patrat, which is like a scout, is what I normally think of when I think of them. So maybe she's a key witness in this situation. There we go. And then they have like the petticoats. Oh, very fun. It fits beautifully on Patrat's frame. Beautiful Patrat. Oh, look at you. And then they have hats. Victoria is a pretty name, yeah. I do need a reference for the hats in question, though. So let me just... because they had fancy hats, man. Now, which hat am I actually going to be capable of drawing? They had, like, hats that... they were more, like, front-heavy. Kind of around the time, because, like, before this was in style, they had... oh my gosh, I forgot what it was called. A bustle, maybe? But it made, like, the back of the dress, like, really big, so to offset that, they had, like, really big, like, fronts to the hats. So maybe... I'm trying to figure out how to go about doing this. Yeah, we could... that works, I suppose. And then we could add, like, maybe feathers and flowers and stuff. That could be fun. Here, let's add, like, a feather here. And then maybe, like, a flower. I don't know. You know, more decorative elements here. Nope. There we go. Yeah, look at you. Then I could have, like, another feather. Very, very cute. And now, I'm gonna go ahead and erase some of this lower layer here. We're going to add in this spot here, and we'll have a little tie. There we go, look at you. And there we go, erase us this. So I don't know what Martha is, aside from perhaps a key witness in this whole situation. And there we go. And now we're gonna want to outline. So we grab my mapping pen, bring this back down to like 20. There we go. Bring correction back up. And work on drawing this. Hats are hard. I mean, drawing is hard in general, but... Here, let me... Actually, here, I'll do these first. So that way it helps the overlap. I suppose with the feathers I'll have to try and base it off of a Pokemon that's already in the world. So maybe like a P-Dove feather in her cap. That could also be cute to do for an actual P-Dove, though. And I don't have a ton of bird Pokemon Unova to decide to choose from. There's like Swanna and like the Swanna line and the P-Dove line. I think that P-Dove might look better for this though. There we go. There's like a little slot in her hat for it to come, for the ears to come out. And then her other ear is back here. There we go. And then that's kind of like the lip of the hat. I don't know how to draw hats. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, I think that's good enough. We'll actually draw this kind of like so. Thighs are a bit big, but it is fine. I don't want to spend all day working on this one drawing. There we go. Little nose. She's a happy patch rat. Look at her. Alright, see ya, Sprig. I hope that you have a good rest of your day or night. Whatever it happens to be for you. And now... Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Sprig. There we go. And then happy little peoples. Because that's the best way I could show emotion in this patch rat's face. Does that biologically make sense? No. Are we going to do it anyway? Yes. Right. Now the chubby cheeks. And then of course I don't want to forget the markings that Patrat has. That is why we have a reference. And now, maybe I'll have a button here. Would that look good? I don't know, we're putting a button there anyway. Ah. Okay, I'm satisfied with that. There we go. Done like so. And we'll have the little tie here, because it's cute. And then the big ol' what'd they call it? Leg of mutton sleeves? I think that's what's called. Leg of mutton sleeves, because that's what they look like. And then we have that there. Ah, come on. That's what I wanted. And then, of course, the petticoat. Looks like she's so prim and proper. Yes. We love her. So cute. I definitely looked into 1890s fashion mostly this morning, so that way I kind of had an idea what I was doing when I was doing these. It's so cute. We love Martha here. And then the little Patrat feets. There we go. She's got a hat. She's got her little outfit. And now we've got her tail here. And then we can get onto the colors and figure out what I want to do with that exactly. I do think I'll try and make the feathers like a PETA feather. Because that, I think, makes the most sense. Look at her! Little Patrat. And let's get the actual Patrat colors first. Oh, not here. Here. Because we have the darker brown. And, like, right up here. There we go. Oh, and up here, of course. Oh! I left a hole. There we go. No more hole. We will fix that. Right up. And now we'll go ahead and mark all those again. And watercolor. 100% preferably. And no correction for coloring in. There we go. And now the lighter shade of fur here. And then we'd also have some right there, but I could just make another layer for that instead of going through the trouble of trying to select all those little pixels. There we go. So I'm going to make this layer below. And then do a little bit of that. Not that that's ever going to be noticed because they're just tiny pixels, but hey. May as well put in the effort. Alright. And then there's... Darn it! All those little openings. We said we spent all the time drawing this amazing version of only for him to die shortly after. Hopefully that won't happen, yeah. Yes. Oh, I would definitely document all of them. I might just put them on my DeviantArt. Make like a gallery just for them. Will gladly. I wouldn't want to just like delete the images. Like they die and they're just gone. But hey, look, all the more motivation not to let anyone die. So I don't have to draw more. There we go, and then a little bit here. And the feet's right here. Adorable. Alright, now what do... Actually, I need to do the eyes. Let's not forget those. So yeah, this is all fur. These are eyes. So let me just go ahead and fill those in. There's the red. There's the yellow band here. And then there's the black pupils here. The pupils that we're using to show actual motion. And then, of course, we'll get the little tooth. Let's not forget that. And then I'm gonna go ahead to move this over for a moment so I can grab a P-dove and try and make like a P-dove feather. Let's do. There we go. Beautiful little P-dove. This is the tooth. I forgot to close that part off there too. But it's no big deal. Nope, and up here. There we go. Easy fix. I could just color in the rest of those little spots in a moment. And first we'll go ahead and watercolor all that. And then we'll take this darker color and sort of do that. There we go. Little P-dove feathers in her cap. And I'll color that in. There we go, there we go. And then I'll color in the stem like that. Right, and then I'll give her a nice red flower. Like red and, of course, the yellow center to match her eyes. There we go. Nope. I accidentally put that on the same layer, so it ends up more orange than yellow. There! That's what I was going for. So yeah, that's the flower. And, you know, I'll give her a little red tie, too. Okay. I'll just refer to that piece down here collectively as her shirt. And now, think, what colors are common? I need to remember. I mean, mostly like browns, but I did see like this one, like really cute, like red and black, like plaid skirt for like this style, and I need to try that. I don't know how well I'm going to manage to do that, but I'm going to try. Right, so let's grab the red again. Recurring colors. And then, how do I do plaid? I don't know, I'm gonna figure something out. Something resembling. Okay, maybe I need to make this a little smaller. What if we... And I had... This is just striped. For now. And then, like, we can... Maybe not like that, like that. Off blue, violet, or magenta. That could be nice too. I don't like how I did that. maybe I need to just like follow the curve of this better. I think that was the problem here. So I'm gonna try redoing this. Okay, maybe not like that. Not that curved. Why is this difficult? I don't fashion. All my character designs are so simple. But hey, good practice. Do I like that either? You know what, we'll go with it. We'll stick with it. Maybe I could... Maybe I can actually just like also include a bit of a darker red in there? Experiment time. Okay, make that a little more. We'll see how I like this. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, that is always an option. So, we'll see. We're experimenting. Maybe the pad look a little too busy in comparison with the rest of it. I think I'm gonna go flat. I'll go flat, experiment with different things later on, maybe. For now, this is just easier. Because otherwise I'm just gonna be frustrated with that. I think I'll go with maybe like a darker brown for the rest of this outfit. Maybe that mesh well. We'll, of course, experiment. Let's see how this would look. Maybe a little too dark. Let's try this. Maybe a little more saturated? Okay, no. Like that, maybe. Yeah, I like that. Right, I'm gonna go ahead and rearrange layers a little bit. Oh, let me make sure to get all of this. There we go. And then the shirt is just gonna be white, since that's what I tend to see. Nope. There we go. I feel like if the skirt, top, and hat were all the same color, it'd look really high class. True. I think we may stick with this. Maybe you could try that with later Pokemon, though. And now the little button. There we go. Look at her. Now we just need to do the shading, which shouldn't take too long. It's very... how I do it's very simple. Oh no, I will gladly take your ideas. I am absolutely down to hear them. There we go. A little bit of shadow here. And then, of course, a little bit of light to go with that. Alright, and now the feathers. Oh. OBS, you doing good? Alright, I mean, it's reconnecting, so hopefully it's fine. You know, nothing like some technical difficulties. That's concerning. Hopefully everything turns out alright. It looks like everything's doing fine. I guess OBS just had a bit of a fit for a moment. Hoping there were no major issues or anything. There we go. Okay. That's good at least. Yeah, just there's a notification on my screen like, OBS says disconnected, reconnecting. Okay, OBS. You do you, I guess. Yeah, as long as everything is working, I think we're fine. Alright. Now the coat. Which is also the hat. Because I decided to make them the same color. There we go. And add a little more shadow here in the front to kind of show it's on a different layer almost. Oh, and then of course the actual coat. There we go. OBS operates under its own terms. It's a strong, independent broadcasting hardware. Software, not hardware. Yes, yes it is. Oh, speaking of which, here, let me show you. Well, actually I can't show, but Detective Ivy is sassy and proud of its power. So she is a strong, independent detective. Sassy, proud of its... I think that's such a fun combination, story-wise. He's a little sassy detective. So much fun. Looks like a sweet old lady who's getting... Yes, oh my gosh. That's the canon now. You have determined that. Martha here is just a sweet old lady who would give you candy. And who is now helping with this investigation, because she's like, oh no, people went missing? Yeah, I'll try to help. Here, would you like to come in and have some tea? We can talk about it and see if I could help you at all. Yes. Where's my shirt layer? Did I actually... I merged into the skirt. Alright. That's fine. But she'd have one of those teeny tiny handbags. I might be able to incorporate that. Maybe. It might be a bit difficult with how I have things set up. I don't have her exactly posed to hold stuff. Welcome back, Galaxy! You have joined while we are drawing our second Pokemon. We've determined is a sweet old lady who will give you candy. Martha the Patrat. There we go. And then... I did forget add on the other side. I could do that though. Next time, yep. Throw the ideas. Easier to throw the ideas at the beginning in like the sketching or line art phase. A little harder. When I'm so close to finished. Oh wait, this is the skirt. Don't mind me. I'm not paying attention to what layer I'm on. There, and also not the coat. Let me not forget the little bit of light. And a little bit over here. There we go. And now the eyes. I don't know how much shading we did with the eyes. We'll see what looks good. I've never drawn like eyes in the style of Patrat. I'd imagine that the hat here would probably be covering it a bit. And also a little over here because of the nose. And then over here just because of the curved eye. And that's why she's going along with the good detective. The culprit has robbed this kind old lady of her handbag. Yes. That's incredible. She had a handbag, but she no longer does. So they are going to pursue the thief. Absolutely. Nobody steals a handbag from good old Martha here. We don't stand for that. There we go. A little bit under the tooth. This is alright. Ember took my hat for I did no such thing. I did not steal a hat. This is blasphemy. I swear I've been framed. Oh, I forgot the tail. There we go. And now... Oh, I just wet on the tips here. There we go, and a little bit here. And I forgot her little feet. Yeah, I did not steal the handbag. It was not me. I'm not gonna question that. There we go. And now, I'm going to make her a little bit smaller. Let me just... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I don't want that to clip. There we go. I'm gonna make her a little bit smaller so that way we can add a little bit of background. So, we're gonna go ahead, let that transform. It will take a moment. It doesn't seem to be a big fan of me having OBS and YouTube and Desmime and everything else open at the same time. Alright, so let's go ahead and make the background transparent. And then we'll add the little background blob. Like... There we go. Background blob. And now all the background stuff will clip to that. And let me just exit to have a look at Route 2 for reference right quick. Alright, pretty much the same as Route 1, what I'm drawing. Just a bunch of tall grass and some autumnal colored trees. And maybe some rocks. Alright. Alright, you guys can have a look at Martha again. I saw what I need to see. Alright, so for the sky, we'll go ahead and... And then for the grass is kind of a more pastel-y color. And I guess actually the sky probably would be too. Maybe not that color. Like that color. There we go. And then... Thank you! And then we'll have the autumnal trees. Just kinda... fluff. Big bulky tree. And I'll just go ahead and There's the trunk. The trunk's right back there. I'll make this look better, don't worry. Alright. Now get a little bit more color in the leaves. Turn opacity down, actually. There we go. We're just gonna be mixing colors here. Hello, welcome to Ember's art class. Mixing colors is fun. Then want some darker colors too to kind of separate layers. Not exactly that, like more like this. And I'll hope that blends in a little more. There we go. Yeah, don't need to put too much effort into the background, it's just good to have something. And then we'll have some tall grass for... And of course we'll incorporate multiple colors here. It looks a whole lot like the Max background. Alright. I'm definitely usually more of a lurker myself. So no worries. I'm just gonna be wrapping up this drawing. So you probably won't miss too much. There we go. And I'm gonna add another tree, actually, is what I'm gonna do. So it's a little bit more different compared to the Max drawing. So here, there'll be another tree like here. And we're gonna go more red. Because autumnal tones. Autumnal tones are pretty. We are going to ignore that it is not in fact autumn. Go. I want this to be behind the grass there. No. Martha equals cool, Ivy equals nice, Max. I would date that dog for 1,000,000 years. I mean... I guess. I probably wouldn't go into the dating Pokemon territory, though. Max is a good doggo. Good doggo, Max. And then... I'll just include a little more red down here. Sorry I don't have to draw the trunk. It's honestly the reason. And now... Here, I'll add a little more here, so that way we could have some shadow. Smash or Pass Ember Edition. Hard pass. Oh. Is that like referring to me, or is that referring to the Poke? I'm so confused. Oh, you went straight. Okay, I understand. Because I was like, is that supposed to be an insult, or... Hold on, I feel that it'd be a little strange to smash or pass myself. I'd rather you keep those opinions to yourself, thank you. But that was funny, I will give you that. There we go. Giving a little more depth to all this. And then maybe we'll also have like the sky be a little darker towards the top. Add in some clouds. There we go. And then we go ahead and Equip all of this. Oh wait, no we don't. Ignore that. Equip all of this stuff. So this will be messy for just a moment. So that way I can make it a little, there we go, a little less saturated. Like so. Friends or person. Yeah, it's friends or acquaintance. We go with that. That's a much more agreeable version of that for this purpose. There we go. So now we have Martha. And we will add her to the layout with others. So let me just go ahead and move some for a moment. I'll let you see the game again. And add an image. Alright, and now the giant Martha who takes up the screen until I shrink her down. Martha's peeking out from the bottom of the stream. There we go. Now I need to move her under here. And we're gonna pop her right here. Yep. Let me crop this first real quick. There we go. So Martha will chill right here. A fantastic addition to the team. Welcome, Martha. Oh, I didn't crop that fully. Let me... there we go. That's what we wanted. Beautiful. And now we can continue on with the actual game. We are here to play Pokemon. Alright, so X out of here. And then the gym leader coming up has level 14 Pokemon, so that's something to keep in mind. I'm gonna put Martha in front since she's the lowest level so we can get her some experience. Alright. I don't know, I said alright as if it's like, ah yes, this is gonna be another encounter. It's not. My goodness, level 7 Pokemon out here already. Well, we'll let Detective Ivy try. And if not, we could always switch to Max. Least favorite monster and favorite monster from Monsters with Furia. Favorite is Umbris. I don't know about least favorite. Least favorite's hard. I don't often think about what is my least favorite of this thing. So I don't really have a clear opinion. Wish I had darts gonna draw my team members like this. I think it's such a cute idea. Oh, thank you. And it combines, okay, yeah, we're swapping out here. Let's not lose Ivy. But, yeah, I really enjoy it. I think it really combines two things I enjoy doing a lot. So adds my own little, unique, I guess, twist on the Foreverlocke. Just, alright, Foreverlocke, but I'm also drawing everyone. There we go, with all like the matching art styles and stuff. It's fun. I enjoy it. It's gonna make the Foreverlocke take so much longer though, because like every time you catch a Pokemon, it's just, alright, let's take maybe 20-30 minutes to draw this guy. I don't know how long it actually took, but those were my immediate guesses. Alright, let's get through this. Come on, Martha, I believe in you. Oh my gosh, crit. That's not good. I know Martha's faster, so she could take it out, but I do not feel comfortable leaving her in. We're not losing a Pokemon immediately after drawing them. Please, no. Oh, I didn't mean to leer. I mean, it's fine. It's just also not what I meant to do. Yep, so I'm just like, I'm gonna take this Foreverlocke and use it to do all the things I enjoy, so I'm gonna tell stories, I'm gonna make art, and I'm gonna play Pokemon. Do all these things I enjoy. All in one place. Hopefully make it into something that's really special for me. Nope. Wrong button. Yes, please heal my Pokemon. Thank you. All the black and white music is very nostalgic for me personally. As it is, of course, since this was my first Pokemon game. There we go. Like, even when... Because, like, when you're younger, you'd have, like, toys and play with friends and stuff. Because my friend was... Well, one of my friends was my next-door neighbor, so we'd go to each other's houses all the time. And she's actually the one who introduced me to Pokemon. But even if we were, like, playing with toys, we'd have, like, the DS open on, like, the ground. And just play, like, Pokemon black and white music as the background music for whatever we were doing with the toys. I can see the lore now. Martha's handbag was stolen as she reported it to Officer Max. However, short on hands, Officer Max was at a loss for where the culprit could have gone. Luckily, Detective Ivy was around and ready to crack the mystery of the stolen handbag. Yes. The mystery of the stolen handbag. There are more mysteries to solve than just the disappearance of the red team. So many mysteries for Detective Ivy to solve, and she will take them on no matter how seemingly small. I love it. And so they banded together in search of this handbag. I swear, if we get a Purloin, I don't remember where else I could find a Purloin, but if we get a Purloin, that could totally be the thief. The thief in question. Alright, we are going to swap out here for Detective Ivy. Welcome back, Sprig! Glad to see ya. As you can see, we got another member of the team. So we now have Martha, the Patrat. We may have to swap again here. Izune is very pretty. Alright, I'm gonna swap here again. Yes, Purloin the perfect thief. If we get a Purloin, that's gotta be the thief. If not, we will see. Just watched the music vid of Kill Bill. I don't think I've ever seen that. Alright, and let's go heal again because I'm very scared of losing members. I do not want to lose anyone after spending so much time drawing them all. After stream, I have to go ahead and plop the art for the team members in the Foreverlocke Discord. Sure, people there would enjoy seeing them too. I can't have you. Shoot, not the best deal. I am confused. I did put Detective Snivy in there, but I definitely want to show off the other two. Our latest additions. Yep. And also just keeping an eye on my doggo. She's in the room too. I need to make sure she doesn't lick her legs, because she's a Great Dane, and Great Danes can often end up with separation anxiety. and then they'll like lick and lick and lick their legs until it's like bleeding. So that's why she has like the cone and socks and stuff. So we have to make sure that she doesn't do that. But she's been good pretty much the entire stream so far. She's just laying down. Gonna do something amazing. Wanna watch? Yes, I will watch. Woo! Hey, were you watching? You can take a shortcut by jumping off ledges. Amazing. Yes, it is amazing indeed. You're a cat person? My dad is allergic to cats, so we cannot have one. I did have a cat at some point, though. But unfortunately, she got really sick and passed away. When your Pokemon don't have enough energy to fight, just walk on the road. Pokemon only appear in the tall grass. That is true. She's very silent. Moon. That's adorable. Yeah, my doggo is named Piper. And she's just down over there. Speaking of purloin, there's a purloin. Here, we'll let Martha try a little bit, and then if I don't feel comfortable leaving her, we'll swap. What did you fall off a cliff? Wasn't that cool? Oh my, that kind of, I swear the Unova region? It's like, alright, we have a gym where you shoot yourself out of a cannon at a wall, you know, jump off of ledges, and then like, Victory Road, it's like, and now you're gonna slide down a cliff? Unova region is the safest region, for sure. There's no safer region than the Unova region. You know, be fired out of a cannon, go and like, you know, slide down massive cliffs. What else do you do in Unova? There's the entire, like, Opelucid City gym, the Dragon gym, where it's like now you're, like, on a narrow, moving platform super high up. Very safe region. Safety is the Unova region's utmost concern. Oh, the fast jump off from a cannon, game over. Oh my gosh, if you got shot out and just died. Oh no. Rest in peace, Hilda. I know this music very, very well. Alright, we're gonna Vine Whip. This will be no problem. The tackle might hurt a bit, but we're fine. And Vine Whip numero dos. We had 4 cats. Yeah, I had the one. Her name was Twilight, but unfortunately she got really sick and passed away. On Halloween of all things. First one was named Coffee, she was great. That's a cute name for a cat. And then I had another doggo named Angel, who was a Shih Tzu Pomeranian mix. Then I've had several fish, you know, across the years. I don't have any now, but we did have fish. One of which, we got these when I was really little. Keep this in mind when I tell this. I was maybe like 4. But the biggest fish we had, I ended up naming Big Daddy. So we had a big fish that, like, 4-year-old me named Big Daddy because it was the biggest fish in the tank. And then I also had a rabbit named Shadow. And then my doggo now named Piper. And that's been my pet history. Alright, I'm going to let Officer Max take care of this one. Oh, I did not mean to veer. Darn you, Leer being my first move. I should probably swap it around. No, Odor Sleuth's not gonna hurt much, though. Especially if this thing doesn't have any ghost-type moves, which it shouldn't. Goodbye, Lillipup. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and grab these. You know, don't want to miss any items. Very useful. And we will be on our way. We've made it through this route nice and safe. Ember! Come on, Ember! Are you gonna battle? I forgot that there was a battle here. Hey, listen, let's have a Pokemon battle. Please, Pokemon I caught have become a little stronger. Ready or not? Here, I'm not ready! No, Bianca! Bianca, please, I'm not ready. No. I forgot about this trainer battle. Because usually I'm not at all worried about it. Okay, Officer Max, I'm gonna need your, you for backup. Yeah, rest in peace to Coffee and Hunter. I'm very sorry to hear that. Noodles and chocolate, that's adorable. But both my Pokemon and I are gonna give it our all. Yes, you do that, Bianca. Good job. Give it your best. Hello, Noggin. Welcome. Okay, Oshawott. Well, we have our detective for this. Hello, I hope that you are having a good day so far. How are you doing? Yeah, we'll just handle this with Vine Whip. Shouldn't be too bad. Yes, I did switch. Thank you. There we go. Oh, I couldn't win. I'm sorry, Bianca. You did good. Woohoo! You are a tough cookie, Ember. I'm gonna work hard on training my Pokemon so we won't lose anymore. Okay, bye-bye. Bye, Bianca. And you've made it to Strighton City. And of course we can get the Panpour. How do you find non-used copies of Pokemon Black? Well, I bought... Well, I didn't buy it. My parents bought Pokemon Black for me when I was like 8. So I got it new, but that was also when they were the new games. I just learned that the more gym badges you win, the more items you can buy at a shop. Indeed, that is true. Have you been catching Pokemon? When you have more Pokemon, you're less likely to lose in battles, and it's more fun to look at your Pokedex and PC box. That is true. So, would have stayed in and lost a Pokemon. Only reason I remembered this time is because I'm not the one playing. I feel that. I completely feel that. There we go. I'm gonna talk to everyone just to make sure I'm not missing any items, because I do forget who has items and who does not. And besides, you might find some fun dialogue. Oh, trainer, do you have enough Pokeballs? Don't be shy, take this with you. See, this is why you talk to people. They give you stuff. You cannot have too many Pokeballs. My advice is that when you use a better Pokeball, it's easier to catch Pokemon. Thank you, sir. The beginning of my relationship with my wife is our Pokemon battles. I cannot defeat her, even though I tried many times. That's adorable. My husband and I are compatible, because he cannot beat me in battle. That is why they are compatible. Hi, traveling trainer. Your family must be talking about you right now. You know, I don't think my real-life family is. I think that they're busy working, but... I own abroad at Pokemon battles. Very nice. Do your Pokemon have nicknames? Yes, they do. When you give a Pokemon a nickname, we grow attached to it. Don't you agree? Yes. I don't live stream Lumion Legacy anymore, no. I used to, but then I stopped. After a battle, to my surprise, my Pokemon evolved and changed its appearance. Some evolve and some don't. Pokemon really are mysterious creatures. Indeed they are. You can't go upstairs now, because Fennel said she was testing something and she had a scary look on her face. We're gonna let Fennel test things then. I too studied at the trainer's school when I was a beginner. Good to know. If a Pokemon type and a move are the same, the move's power will increase. The gym leader told me. Oh, that is the truth. Talk to them all. Are you looking for the gym leader? He is not here. He could be in the trainer's school. If you want to challenge him, please go find him. The trainer's school is not far from here. Yeah, we'll stop by a trainer's school. I just want to talk to everyone. The Striton City gym leader. No matter how often I challenge him, he always uses Pokemon that I don't like. It's not Pokemon that are stronger than mine, it's just Pokemon I don't like. Who wants to play with me? I'm probably not going to. Sorry. At the side of an old factory, at a place we call the Dream Yard, there's an unusual Pokemon that can make dreams appear. Muna. Yep. Water-type Pokemon are weak against grass-type moves. I know more stuff. Cute. Lately, I have a favorite model. Her name is Elisa, and her Pokemon are strong too. You can tell how strong trainers are by the number of gym badges they have. If you're a trainer, you should challenge gym leaders and collect all the badges. The GTS links the world from the second floor Pokemon Center. The full name of the GTS is the Global Trade Station. I took advantage of the Global Trade Station back in like X and Y to get all the starters I didn't have. I trained only Fire-type Pokemon because they're my favorites. But they had no chance in a battle against Water-type Pokemon. Maybe I should try to train Pokemon of other types. Yeah, a diverse team is a great idea. Oh yes, sleep well and good luck on your exams. Hope you do well. It is quite hard to train 6 Pokemon at once, so I've heard some trainers focus on training 3 Pokemon at a time. I only have 3 currently. Whoosh! Adorable little Cottony. Did I talk to this guy already? The Striton City gym leader, no matter- okay, yeah, he uses Pokemon I don't like. He doesn't like the monkeys, confirmed. This trainer school exists to meet the demands of trainers who want to know more about Pokemon because they love them. Pokemon have mysterious powers called abilities. Abilities have a variety of effects, and many of those effects are activated when Pokemon are in battle. Some moves can only be taught with TMs. TMs can be used over and over, so you might want to use them a lot. If you don't like the move you're taught, you can always use a different TM. There's a technique that lets you cancel evolution. I'll read the book about it to you. Are you ready? You can surprise a Pokemon and stop its evolution by pressing the B button when a Pokemon is evolving. We are going to be very, very familiar with the B button in this legacy. Would you like to take a quiz about status conditions? Sure. So here's the question. Which of the following items cures poison? Antidote. Ding ding ding. Right answer. Now for the next question. The item that cures paralysis is Paralyze Heal. But, which of the following items wakes up a sleeping Pokemon? Awakening. Ding ding ding, we have a winner. Fantastic answer. Since you know so much about status conditions, I'll give you this. Thank you for the full heal. Full heal does exactly what the name suggests, heals all status conditions. And now we speak to Charon. When a Pokemon is poisoned, its HP decreases while it is battling. Hey Ember, have you come looking for the gym leader? Yes. Not actually, I was here talking to everyone, but, you know, may as well say yes. He was here talking about Pokemon types until just a few moments ago. Maybe you walked right past him. By the way, Ember, will you have a battle with me? I want to test how important items are in battles. Yes. Well, let's see how effective my items are. Or maybe I should test how well I can battle without items? Anyway, this is an indoor match, so let's battle without getting too rough. You know, don't want to destroy the school like we destroyed my room. Alrighty, it's leading with Tepig, but we are not leading with Snivy, we are leading with Martha. So we're going to... You know, I think we're gonna Bide. We'll try Bide. We'll see if he hits us at least once. He did hit us at least once. Ah, he knows what Bide does. Either that or that's just what he decided to do anyway. And, of course, the Oranberry. Alright, we're at -2 defense, which is not great. Oh, sorry, Turn, I did not read your dialogue. I'm so used to just, like, pressing A through it. Maybe I can flinch. Well. Oh no! Okay, I knew that we were -2 defense. I didn't think it was gonna do that much, though. Oh no! No! I did not think it was gonna do that much. I'm so sorry, Martha. No! I should have been a little more careful here. No, I don't want to go into 65. I can't talk. I'm so sorry, Martha. No. I do need to be more careful. That is a fault. I should have just swapped out. But that is not what I did. Alright, Purloin. We'll let Ivy take care of the Purloin. Oh, wait, I do need to be careful though, because the Purloin has assist and it could Ember. If it does that, I will swap out. If it gets Ember. Or if I take any damage, really. Okay, I think I'd survive an Ember with only 3 HP lost. And even then, it's not guaranteed that the assist will be Ember. I am a little worried, though. Oh my gosh, see? I called it. I called it. Okay, we're fine. We could take another one of those. See, losing you means I still have lots to learn. Yeah, but you still killed Martha. So learning to use items as well is definitely important then. Oh, here, Ember, I'll give you these berries. We'll definitely give them the berries when we do the gym battle. If you give a Pokemon this kind of berry to hold, it will eat up to heal. It will eat it to heal up when it... I can't talk. HP goes on battle. But if you give Pokemon man-made items like potions to hold, they can't use them. Well, good luck then. Ah. Oh, that hurts. That hurts, man. I'm so sorry, Martha. I'm so sorry. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. Hello, Sidon. Yes, I'm a gym leader of this town. You are? Right, you want to challenge the gym. In that case, what was the first Pokemon you chose? Snivy, I see. It is weak against Fire-type Pokemon. I think you need to prepare to face that type. For example, try training your Pokemon in the Dream Yard. Please excuse me now. Alright, well, we're gonna grab the Dusk Ball here. Pokemon can be found in dark places too. That's when a Dusk Ball could do the trick. Here's one for you. Thank you. The Dusk Ball works well at night or in a cave. Plus, its name is excellent. The Dusk Ball. Dusk. Some trainers train themselves in their Pokemon in the Dream Yard. You might think about going there. Could be you'll find something. Well, we are going to the Dream Yard because we do want the Panpour. Preferably. We are training here. Now let's train Pokemon together. Let's. Alright, Detective Ivy. Oh, yeah, only the simple did. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Alright, and then I'll just finish with tackle. Alright, Purloin again. I will stay in. Let me see what time it is. Alright, 12:46. I should probably have a lunch break before too long then. But I may try to get the first gym badge first. So we reach a milestone. Great job, talent as a trainer, thanks. You say that, but I did just lose one of my first Pokemon to a very early fight. I just underestimated how much damage it'd do, which, again, I should have been more careful. Like, all those outperformed gym leaders, can you win against me? Probably. You do have 3 Pokemon though, and that's a little worrying. But I think we'll be fine. Might be blocking my message, oh well. Oh. Maybe. But then I would probably see it, so I don't know. Because I tend to see messages that YouTube holds for review. Even in live chat, so I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Alright, we do need to worry about that Leer. So we'll finish off the Patchat and then we'll swap out for Ivy. Since I don't want the defense down to cause problems, that is going to scar me now. I'm very scared of defense being lowered. Alright, Vine Whip. Yeah, Odor Sleuth is going to do literally nothing for you here, Lillipup. I'm sorry, but I'm not even a normal or ghost type. And I don't think you even have ghost type moves. The Pokemon fought well, didn't they? They did, yes. You fought well. Hey you! What was the first Pokemon you received? Snivy, really? Then Panpour could be a big help. Your Snivy does not do well against Fire-type Pokemon. Say, do you want this Panpour of mine? Yes. Okay, it can use Water-type moves, so that makes it cool against Fire-types. Alright, so what do we want to name the Panpour? Time for me to just, like... You know what? Yeah, we'll go Brooks. So Brooks the Panpour. Don't know what his profession is yet, where he fits into the lore. But we have Brooks. Okay, if you have many types of Pokemon, something will work out, no matter what kind of Pokemon you have to face. That depends. There we go. Brooks is brave and has good endurance. Okay, and also gluttony. So, I think that will draw Brooks, and then we'll pause. I have no idea what I want to. Also, I need to declare whether this is a Panpour or Simipour. I think I'll go Panpour. I don't know. Let me mark that down. I think this will be my Panpour. There we go. Making note of that. And don't mind the pausing sometimes. I need to move the window around a little bit to make sure that's not in my way. Alright, back to the drawing board. Alright, I have no idea what I want to go with for this. I'm not as familiar with like masculine men's fashion and okay, men's fashion. Let me just look it up for a little bit of reference and get some ideas. Oh, well, I would love to give him a top hat. Actually, that'd be really cute. Just a little monkey in a top hat. And with the coat. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move the image into the reference tab so you can see what I am looking at. But I would love for him to have a little top hat. I think I kind of want to draw him like sitting on a wall. That could be cute. I haven't had any drawings of them like interacting with their environment yet. Top hat, monocle, cane, bow tie. Yes! Yes. Excellent ideas. Alright, so first, and we could have him like sitting on a wall holding his cane, being adorable. Alright, so first the wall is gonna be like here. Alright. So he has a big ol' head. And then Panpor's proportions are weird, man. And then put the legs there. And then holding on to like a cane here. I think it needs to be kind of tilted here. Let me draw where. Okay, maybe like the cane's going behind him like this. There we go. Then he's holding on to it like this. Yeah, Panport does have such weird proportions I never noticed until now. But I will make it work. Then, their big ol' ears. I think I need to make the head a little taller. Like that. Well, we'll figure it out as we go. Alright, and then he has a little... There we go. And then eyes kind of like that, so. And then there's the little like water spout thing. Here, let me move all this down. I'm running out of space on top. There we go. So then there's like the disc thing. With like all the circles. Kind of like a water spout. Like from, like a whale. Air spout, more accurately. But you probably got what I'm talking about. Alright. And then there's like a little zigzaggy pattern here. Has a little nose here. And then there we go. And then of course the tail is going to be behind over here. Like that. So there's the base sketch of Panpour. He's got his eyes. And now, for the clothing. Time to give all the accessories. Alright. So, we can have a top hat. I have a friend who really loves top hats. And no blame, of course. So I'm gonna have this cover... hopefully cover the entire thing, so it's not like going through it. He's big old top hat. There we go, with the little band. And then a monocle. Let's see. I'll put it on this side, why not? This is our wealthy businessman Panpour. Brooks. Alright, and of course, the suit. Almost I'm to suggest one of those big floofy mustaches. That could be hilarious. Hey, we are allowed to have creative liberties here. No one's allowed to tell us we can't have a Panpour with a big floofy mustache. Like if we just... he's the Monopoly man. Beautiful. I love it. Yeah, I should probably make sure that it's a little more balanced perspective-wise. But that's fantastic. This Panpour has a mustache and no one can stop him. There we go. And one little smaller over here. Okay, but still, like, downwards. There we go. Big floofy mustache for the Panpour. The Panpour Monopoly man. There we go, and the fabric kind of goes down here a bit. I'm such a big fan of like longer coats like this. Rex, do you want to know why I'm a water type? Because I'm swimming in money, haha! I love it. Oh my gosh. I love that so much. Brooks, the wealthy businessman who may or may not have like a monopoly on water stones, we'll say. Except you can't touch him, which is why like, he can't evolve. He can't evolve because if he touches them, he'll be losing a water stone and he wants a monopoly on them. He doesn't want to use them, he just wants to have them. All the water stones come from Brooks. I need to change how this piece of fabric is moving. And like, if you want a water stone, you have to pay a very high price to him for it. Because he has them all. But I mean, also if you ever need to sell a water stone. Yes, it is. It's simply good business. Simply a matter of good business. And of course you could have a tie too. There we go. And now I'm gonna erase everything behind here. So wait, there's not too many conflicting lines here and I get confused as to what I actually want to draw. There we go. And I'm going to move him just a little bit further down. Right, and now the line art phase. Actually, I'm gonna make this a little more transparent. There we go. There we go. Doesn't need to be perfect. Imperfections in art are endearing, is what I will say. There we go. I am gonna erase that little bit though. Now, there's your head over here. And now, we will have the ears here. Actually, this ear would probably go in front of the top hat. So let me just erase these lines here. And I'll make this line go a bit further down. There we go. And then there's the inner ears, which I forgot to sketch, but I could probably just freehand it just as easy. See, there we go. Oh, it's not. There we go. It's not too hard. Not too hard for me to do. Gotta go start preparing for my stream, but it was really fun hanging out with you. Catch you next time. Yeah, catch you next time! I will try to pop into your stream when I'm done, if you are still live, of course. When I'm done doing everything I need to do today. There we go. That's all I'll do here. And make that a little smaller. There we go. Beautiful. You can't... So I don't have to try and figure out how the eye is positioned. You can't see the eye through the monocle. There we go. And then there's the little nose. And the big ol' foo-foo mustache. And then you can't see the mouth because it's covering it. Alright. Now we go down here. Hyper, no. Good. Sorry about that, just need to make sure that my doggo doesn't lick. Now, receive here. Let me position that better. There we go. Ah, still not exactly what I wanted. There we go. And now, we have the little tie. We have the pantalones. There we go. Now a little bit here. Hands here. And the feet's here. And there's the back of his coat this way. And then the side over here. And his tail. Alright, then there's the arm here, which is of course going to be what is holding the cane. And that goes down here, and that goes right here. Alright, so that's all the outlining done. And now we just need to color. And then of course do the background. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Alright. So now I'm going to quickly grab an image of Panpour that I can grab the colors from. There we go. And drag right there. Right, and then this can be our color folder. So first we have this vibrant blue. That are these. Alright, no more correction because I'm not doing line art. Oh, I forgot to, I see what I forgot to do now. I forgot to go ahead and There we go. Rest easy. I did not completely forget this huge part of Panpour's face. There we go. That's better. And I'll go back to grabbing this. Oh, not here, here. And I forgot to color the rest of this, but that's fine. There we go. And then the lighter color that its ears are. I forgot to make another layer. My bad, my bad. Oh, oops. Oh no! There we go. Jeez. Right, and now the more yellowy color. Oh. I forgot to make sure that this was all blocked off. So we will do that. Oh wait. That's sleeve. I just need to color in this part. Alright, so right here we will do this. And then, oh, also right here. And then, before I forget, right here I just need to have a little bit of blue. There we go. Alright. Oh, I forgot the face. I keep forgetting the face. You'd think I'd remember since that's like the most important part, but alas. Here I am. And then I'll make his mustache blue because it's just fitting. And I'll also make the band of his top hat blue, because I do like including some matching colors. I'll actually make it this lighter blue, so I can make the tie a matching blue. There we go. And here we go here. Very nice. And now I'm going to go for like a much darker blue for the rest of the suit and top hat. Like so. Oh, I meant like so. We'll see how that color looks to us. But I think it looks about right. Yeah, that looks about right to me. About what it should be. And I'm gonna make this an even lighter blue. This shirt. Should I? Let me just... you know what? Yeah. We will do that. Make this an even lighter blue. If we can. And then, I'll make the pants a sort of like brownish color. Probably lighter brown than this. There. Like about this color. There we go. Beautiful. And we'll make his cane like the same brown color, for simplicity's sake. And now we need to make sure that the eye is light for our background purposes. And then I'll give him a nice golden monocle. Maybe silver. Nah, gold. You can always play around a bit too. And now a lighter blue color for the lens. With a little white streak, because it is glass. Alright, and now we move on to shading. So go ahead, start with multiply. Go ahead and get the monocle down. Alright, and now the add for the light. Like this. And then we'll add little bits of light here and there for these little golden, like, beads. Alright, now the cane goes here. Then I will add, I meant to clip, there we go. Add this here. I was a little confused for a moment. We'll go ahead and now do the suit and top hat, of course. Arguably the most important part of the design. There we go. We really want to make sure that the underside here is shaded in. And then of course around the edges. And here. There we go. And now, our light layer. Yes, we'll do it like this. Over here. And have a little bit down here. There we go. Looking good. Now for the shirt and pants, of course. We'll have shading where the coat would kind of cover it. And then where the leg bends. Just like this. And then, boom, another light layer. Just a little bit though. And not on the other side because this would be covering it. And now for the fur. Alright, down here, around the side, kind of down towards the bottom of the head, because it's not really spherical, but you know, it's a three-dimensional object. And now up here. Alright. Then over here we have this bit of tail. Like this. And then we have the arm here. And here, of course. And then we go over here. And lower opacity. Just like that. And now, of course, the light. Especially on, like, these parts here. There we go, look at him! Gentleman Panpour. Alright, I'm gonna drag that line in there, make sure it's not clipping. Alright, and now the wall. So for the wall, I'm gonna go ahead, and that's actually not going to be pale. So that's going to be part of like the kind of main drawing so you can actually see what's going on here. Mapping pen, that's what I was looking for. I kind of forget when I'm talking sometimes. But I will actually still have the watercolor-like border. So we're still going to go ahead and do this. Oh. Yes, like this. Make him a bit smaller. Okay. And now we can go ahead and, oh, yes, have the kind of white little color blob that everything is going to clip to, including this wall. Oh, I'm using white. My bad. The wall that he is sitting on. So let me actually use this for some straighter lines. Here, like here is where we want it about. There we go. So he's sitting on the wall. And then the dream yard will be behind him, and then down here will just be wall. So we want like this to be in here. Okay. What we can actually do to handle this is we include this as selection, and then we inverse the selection, and then we should be able to delete, well, erase all the lines outside of here. Like so. There we go, that solves our little problem. And now, we want to color all of this. So what we'll do is we'll do basically the exact same thing. Now what color is like the dream yard wall? It's kind of like this color-ish. Nope. Let me just... Oh, I did not mean to use the mapping pen. There, this is what I meant to use. And I'll just color this a little bit by hand. Alright. And of course, we don't actually want that clipped. We're going to want to do the same inverse selection trick. Is it Control-Shift-I? It is. There we go, I just wanted to remember the hotkey for it. And alas, I did remember. And then erase everything that's not clipped. Alright. So now, we're going to shade the wall the same way that we shaded the pan port. Just because we are considering that part of like the main image. The part that you want to focus on. Just because it is an object that the pan port is directly interacting with. There we go, so there's a little bit of shadow from where the pan port is sitting. But then we're going to have more shadow just because of, you know, how lighting works. So, I have a little bit there, a little bit here, and then plenty kind of down this wall here. But we're going to lighten that up a little bit. And then we'll include a few more like details to the wall to make it look a little more like a wall. So let's go ahead and throw some colors kind of down here, down and around. There we go. So it's not just a completely kind of empty, boring sort of wall. There's a bit of color to it. I may want to make the slime though a little bit of a lighter color though, to kind of blend in better. Okay, maybe not like that. Maybe... let's go for something a little more like this. There we go. So now it's not too distracting from the pan pour. Alright, and now I'm gonna drag all this. Oops. No, I'm gonna put all this in its own folder. That's what I'm gonna do. There we go. And now, we're gonna go ahead and have some more sort of like wall-like color and symbols, because this is the dream yard. And it's kind of like all ruinous. So you kind of want more of that. You have to play around a little bit with like lighting and whatnot. We'll see what we can manage. Okay, maybe not like that. Maybe a little more like... I need to make sure this is clipping. Okay, like there's the other wall here, and then it kind of... You can't see what's over on the other sides. I'm gonna make this wall darker. It's kind of in the distance anyway. And now, I did not mean to adjust it like that. I know I have the kind of more like almost bluish green grass of the dream yard, or at least what I associate with the dream yard, because I associate it to be kind of darker. There we go. Then we have a little bit of shade because of the walls. Like so. Have some more, really not that small. Put some more kind of smaller details in the grass like that. And then, darker grass to be the tall grass in the dream yard, which would be in front of this wall layer back here. Okay, that might be too tall grass. But there is tall grass back there. There we go. Like I was saying earlier, this music is very nostalgic for me personally. There we go. A little bit more depth to the grass if we add in more shades. Have a little bit of a bottom here. A bottom to the grass. Alright. And now we're going to merge all of these. And... nope, not like that. I merged them wrong. There we go. I just need to unclip and then merge these, clip, bring these to 50%. There we go. That's what we're looking for the layout. We'll go ahead. We will throw everything in one folder together. Include that as selection, edit, crop, yes. Now we can go ahead and export this. As, of course, Brooks. And then we'll add him to the layout. So let me move this back over here. I'll let you see, oh, not that. I'll let you see this again. And let me grab Brooks from my files. And he is giant. Piper, quit. Hey. Piper, stop. Piper, BBs. Sorry, she is licking again. Piper. You stop that, okay? I have to make sure she doesn't do that. Alright. And then we're gonna fit him right over here. Going to crop that, of course. So we have our pan port and a top hat. And monocle with a mustache. He's wealthy. And he has a monopoly on all of the water stones. There we go. So that is our team so far. We have Detective Ivy. We have Officer Max. And we have Brooks, the Monopoly Man. Alright, but now, of course, we need to train to level 14-ish for the gym. So we are going to do that. We'll just have to have a hopefully quick grinding session. Piper, quit! But before we do that, I should have a pretty quick lunch break. Because it is 1:35 p.m. for me. So I believe that that is what I am going to do. I'll put something up on screen to let you know that I am having a lunch break. But in the meantime, I will let you have a look at the party here. Alright, so let me put up some text. Okay, eating lunch. Ember. Let me move that over here, out of the way. Ember is eating lunch and will return shortly. Alright, and now I'm going to center line that, and then make that much smaller. I'll put that like here. And I'll turn off the webcam so you can see it. There we go. I will be back, everyone. Come on, Pipes. Come on, babies. Come on, let's go. Come on. And let's go. Alright, chat, I return. Thank you all for your patience. I was eating lunch. I had some pizza. And I'm very sorry to hear about your cat. Cleaning up pet vomit really sucks. I mean, vomit in general would be awful to clean up, but yeah, sorry to hear that. Right, but now that we're back, we're going to have a bit of a grinding session here while we try to get everyone to like level 14-ish to take on the Striton City Gym. So it's gonna be pretty chill, not a whole lot happening probably. There we go, don't mind me, just gonna speed things up a bit. And we're just gonna train here for a little while. Thank you! Yep, I was just eating lunch, I got some pizza. We're all good here. And then of course, part of me eating lunch is I have to do the dishes. Well, yeah, so I did that too. But it didn't take too long. The biggest complaint was that the person in question who cooked dinner yesterday did not clean up the things that they used to cook at all. Like, that area was a complete mess. There was no attempt to clean it up. So that was unfortunate, but we're back now. I hope that you have been fine though. Hello, Noggin! Hello, hello. Welcome. Yeah, don't mind, we are just going to have a bit of a grinding session. That hopefully will not kill your ears as much as the red sped up does. Because red goes so fast. Also, I should also eat pizza. That's why I wasn't here for a while. Well, it is good that we both ate. My doggo has decided to lay down behind my green screen, which is really unfortunate because I can't really keep an eye on her. So let me see if I can get her back up here. Piper! Hey. Piper. Okay, she's laying down. I do not think anything will move her at this point. She's an old doggo, so when she lays down, it takes a bit to get her back up, but she's already laid down, so whatever. I'll leave her be as long as she's being good. If I catch her misbehaving, I'll have her go back to where I could see her well. Do you ever think of playing the game Mice and Monsters? No, not really. I played it once when I was like really little. Never got far, never actively played it. I don't know. I don't have a ton of interest in it myself. I can see the appeal, it's just not my sort of game. Especially since I'm already doing other things. Okay, Officer Max, you do not need helping hand. No, you don't need it. Keyboard moves. There we go. Yes, give up on helping hand. Piper! Piper, stop. Come here. Come here. Piper, get up. Here. Come here. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down, babies. Lay down. Lay down. Over here. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Piper. Lay down. Piper, lay down. Good girl. Alright, sorry about that. It's just to get my dog records here because she did decide I'm going to lick now. Which, again, if you don't know, basically she will lick until her leg bleeds. So I have to stop her from doing that. And she likes sitting where I can't see her so she can be sneaky and try and get away with it. So yeah, I was just having her lay down instead somewhere where I can see her. Piper, no. It's harder to be sneaky when I could see her. Yep, just a grinding session. Don't know how long it'll take, but we'll get there. We're getting Pokemon Store on Saturday, Friday, or Sunday. Just got it a few days ago. Very nice. Yes, bread is yummy. Depending on the bread. It does depend on the bread. But in general, yes. My dog Mars on the floor barking at my cats for vomiting on the bed. Fair enough. Yeah, my dog is pretty quiet most time unless there's like someone at the door. But she does like to, you know, do what she's not supposed to, so I have to keep an eye on her. And recently that just happens to be while I'm streaming. You like cornbread? Cornbread's pretty good, yeah. Hello, 11K, how you doing? Oh wow, 11K3 Dog 3 has appeared. Oh man, I don't know if I have any Pokemon that is good against an 11K3 Dog 3. Maybe Detective Ivy can handle it. Yeah, you've tuned into a grinding session. Alright, let's put Brooks in front, because Brooks is our lowest level. So again, we're aiming for around level 14-ish. We are allowed to go higher, of course, but level 14 is where their highest level Pokemon's at. Alright, water gun. And I do imagine that Brooks will probably be one of the most helpful Pokemon at this gym. Chill vibes only. Ah, yes. He's a human/student type. What's good against a human or student type? I mean, I'd imagine, like, pretty much every single type except normal would be good against human. Gonna change your profile picture really quick. Alright. See you when you return. And of course, I decided that I was going to draw each of my team members. So when we do catch Pokemon, we take like 20-30 minutes, maybe, you know, more or less, to draw the members of our team. If Noggin wasn't Pokemon, how good would it be? I don't know, I feel like it... I mean, just based off of, like, looks, it'd probably be, I don't know, like, as good as, like, a Roggenrola, maybe, like, first or second stage rock type. I don't know, it'd be alright, I'd guess. Much grinding to be had here. Scratch. Goodbye, Patrat. Right. Brooks, water gun. Right, scratch. I would say at max evolve would be kind of OP. I don't know. I mean, I'd imagine it'd probably be like, Gigalith or Golem level. I just think that Bug, Dark, Dragon, Electric, Fairy, Fighting, Firefly, Ghost, Grass, Ground, Ice normal. What's like Rock, Steel, Water, Parent, and Teacher are super effective. Sounds about right. Wait 2 more days. Ah, that's unfortunate. Alright, let's scratch here. There we go. Yeah, I would guess that a Noggin would be a rock type. Whether it's pure rock or rock and something else, it'd be rock, just by the looks of it. There we go, scratch. So much grinding to do. to water type. I can't just scratch you. Man. That sucks. Alright, we can finish off with Scratch, but then we'll swap Brooks out for another lead Pokemon. Alright, let's go ahead and put Detective Ivy in the front. Get her trained up a little bit, of course. And we're not worried about that Odor Sleuth. It's not gonna do anything to us. My favorite Pokemon game, either Black and White or Scarlet and Violet. Black and White definitely has like the nostalgia feels for me, but Scarlet and Violet are genuinely fun despite how broken they are. Though also I really enjoy the Pokeathlon and Heart Gold Soul Silver. Those are fun too. Like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, the Pokemon following is great and they have some top tier mini games. Their minigame game is on point. But overall, probably either Black and White or Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet would be higher for sure if it wasn't so broken. Pokemon Red or Green has nostalgia in my heart. Yeah, I've never played Green, never played the Japanese versions, but I did play a bit of, you know, Red, obviously. But unfortunately I lost all the save data to that, so no more Red. Though I will probably spin a wheel to see what game I play after this particular playthrough. I just figured this would be a good one to start over with since it was my first ever game. That was my logic for choosing to go with Black here. No Psyduck in the game. I think that there's Golduck in Black and White. At least after you, once you get to the post-game. Alright. Okay, now we need to go heal. Very nice, Noggin. It doesn't show the changed profile picture, so I can't actually see it. I just still see the one that you had before. But nice. Yes, thank you. And time to get back to the grind. Oh, I'm just running into buildings. Beautiful. Oh, I see it now. Is that what Mr. Mime looks like? But yeah, and before the post-game, there's only Gen 5 Pokemon in Black and White, but once you get to the post-game, there's other Pokemon. I do keep in mind that your profile pictures are really small on my screen, so I can't see them clearly. But it looks vaguely like a Mr. Mime. This is Pokemon Black, not Black 2. Pokemon Black. Also, yes, I know that like white glare behind me is really annoying. There's not much I could do about it. I mean, I could try. Here, let me try something. Oh, not here. But my main concern with this is it might make me slightly see-through. But we'll see. Let me know what your preferred is. But I think that's the best I can do to get rid of that. Sad to expand every game. I mean, makes sense, I guess. Gets that Gen 1 treatment. I just turned to my TV right after I turned it on to connect to my Switch. Oh, dang. Rude cat. Goodbye, Patrat. Much grinding, much training. Let me tell you, how have your lives been? Hopefully it's been pretty good. I would hope so, at least. My dog likes eating air. Dogs just gotta do what dogs gotta do, I guess. Wouldn't say air is very nutritious, though. Do you want growth? Probably over Lear, right? There we go. Please do Starbucks barista. I can't spell my name correctly, insert Pokemon. Probably not. We ended up deciding that, like, we have, like, a, 1890s theme for these guys. So that's why all, like, the clothing is kind of, like, you know, Victorian era. Whenever I let my dog outside, he immediately starts eating air. You can hear the bites. Very nice. I guess he's not trying to eat grass, because that's not particularly great for dogs. You can hear the bite. Yeah. Whenever I go somewhere with my dog in the back, it sticks its head up in the middle of the seats and throws up. That's not good. We could have a chef at some point. We'll have to see. We'll just see what Pokemon we end up getting. The chef could work. Alright. I don't actually need to heal up, I could have just swapped Pokemon, but whatever, I was thinking of that. Should I go into YouTube, I find cursed images? Interesting recommendations you must have then. Forgot that I can make myself apple pie. Apple pie is so good. For dessert, my stepmom made, I mean, it's similar to apple pie. It's not really apple pie, but it's like, she has like dough, and then she puts like cinnamon and caramelized apples in the middle, and then like bakes it, and then puts sugar on top of it. Like sugar and cinnamon on top of it, and it's really good. I don't know what they're called though, but they're delicious. And I had that for dessert the other day. It was very good. Kind of like mini apple pies, I guess, but not really. It's not like a hard crust or anything. It's like more like bread. It's more like if you put apples inside of a donut. It doesn't have frosting though, but I have no idea how to describe this. Hopefully my description is good enough. There's some sugar on top, delicious. So good. And especially like if you know, have it when it's really warm. Nice and warm. Oh, so good. Okay, almost at level 14 for Ivy. Come on. Just a little more. Alright, I'm gonna tackle here. Hello, Purloin. If you didn't know, Purloin is an actual word. It's spelled with one R though. But it's an actual word that does mean, like, to steal. It's like if you're purloining something, you're stealing it. So that's a fun fact if any of you didn't know. English. Alright, I'm gonna water gun. And now we're gonna scratch. My favorite type of cake. Ooh. That's a hard question. I like a lot of different kinds of cake. But, like, you can never go wrong with, like, a good chocolate cake. Especially if it's, like, the Hershey's chocolate cake. It's really good. But then, like, cookie cake is also good. Carrot cake is good. Cheesecake is good. My dad used to make, like, pumpkin cheesecake for Thanksgiving instead of pumpkin pie. Delicious. So good. But I think I'd and also marble cake is good too. But I think I'd have to go with like the Hershey's chocolate cake. That's absolutely delicious. Oh, and also like molten lava cakes. Molten chocolate lava cakes. Those are so good too. They're usually really small though. But you can have like a container of them, like a little dish, and put them in there and then mix them with like vanilla ice cream. So good. So good. I like so many different kinds of cake. Definitely have a sweet tooth. Love pie, love cake, love ice cream, love all that stuff. Pecan pie is also really good. That's not a cake, but pecan pie is delicious. And key lime pie, also delicious. There are so many good desserts, man. So many. Make a new food-related Pokemon, what food would it be, and could you draw it for us? I'd make a regional variant of Sinistea that is hot chocolate. And I could probably draw it for you, but not in this stream, I'm not going to. But yeah, I could draw one at some point. Just for fun. Yeah, a hot chocolate Sinistea would be what I would make. Regional variant. My goodness, grinding takes so long, even if you're speeding it up at like 4 times the speed. Water gun! Alright, and now we're gonna swap Brooks out. Because we don't want to, like, accidentally get a Pokemon killed again. Alright. Then we have Officer Max. Nope, I didn't mean to use Leer. I'm pretty sure that you can swap the order of the moves around, so I may do that if I remember. Regional variant of Appleton, it would be cheesecake, and that sounds awesome. What type would it be? If you were to make a regional Appleton that's cheesecake. Alright, let me move this down so I can have a look. Nope, that's not what to do. Pressing the wrong buttons here. Aha, so I should... There we go! Now, that would stop the accidental Leers. Hopefully. Yes, I do remember when you were trying to catch Shiny Rayquaza. Did you manage to do it? Congrats, man! That is certainly a victory. Yeah, don't mind me. I need to drink water. I need to hydrate so that way, my voice doesn't completely die. Because I feel my voice disagreeing with what I'm doing. Nice! Yeah, congrats on catching that shiny Rayquaza. Come on, we almost got Officer Max, level 14. Almost there. Your voice be saying peace. Yep. Yeah, I feel it. It's disagreeing with my streaming. It's like, Ember, you're talking? We don't do that. Nonsense. You stop. No talking in this house. You need to be silent all day. So to combat that, I'm like, here, have some water. Be happy. Don't die on me. Hydrating is good. I remember to hydrate more during streams than I do any other time, just because my voice demands water. So streams are good for me hydrating. Very good for that purpose. My mom just made me hot cocoa? Oh, hot cocoa is so good. I would love some. I don't know if we have any in my house. I could always check, but I have water currently. Like, even if I made hot cocoa, I can't... Well, I shouldn't bring it into my room because I might spill it. So the only thing I bring into my room is water. Nothing that could really cause a mess. Marshmallows. So good. I can't have marshmallows because I have braces, but you can bet that when I get braces off, I will do my best to, like, get s'mores at some point, because s'mores are so good. I also wouldn't mind making, like, a s'more-related Pokemon. That could also be fun. S'mores are so good. Like, you start off with a marshmallow Pokemon that gradually evolves into a s'more Pokemon. That could be such a fun line. Could be like a fire fairy type s'more Pokemon. Sounds about right to me. Or something I haven't eaten so long. Pears. I haven't had a pear in a really long time either. I don't remember when the last time I saw a pear was. Probably in, like, school. Pears are good, though. I'll gladly take a pear any day. My goodness, Brooks takes so long to level up. Why must you be like this, Brooks? You need so much experience. Yeah, pears is really good. We used to have, this isn't related to pears, but it's related to fruits. I used to have a peach tree in my backyard back at the old house I lived in. It had a peach tree, so every once in a while we'd have peaches straight from the backyard. My favorite thing to learn about? I love learning languages. Languages are really fun to learn. But aside from that, I don't know, probably like, lore of any video game I'm interested in. Like Monster Hunter lore, Pokemon lore, that's all fun. But I really like learning new languages. So that's the most, like, practical thing I like to learn about. Space is cool. It interests me, but it's not something I go out of my way to learn about. Mythology is also fun to learn about. Just mythologies in various different cultures, not just Greek mythology, but other mythologies too. Like learning about like folklore and like supernatural creatures, those are always fun to learn about. Like they may not be real, but it's fun to learn about. Brooks, you take so long to level up, my friend. But we must, we need to take on the gym. And I'd rather everyone not be any lower than the gym leader's highest level Pokemon. So we will always train to the highest level Pokemon they have. I'm being cheap, I won't be talking, alright? Alright, sounds good. I'll just be here casually training up and then eventually taking on the gym. Is the goal. Yeah, I hope you guys don't mind a bit of a grinding session. There's probably gonna be a lot of that in this game. Alright, a little more water gun here, and then we're going to heal up Brooks. There we go. Yes, heal us up, please. We want to prevent people from dying, if at all possible. There we go, back to Route 2. Where we shall murder the local wildlife population. As you do. There, I didn't mean to go back. Alright, and scratch. Alright, water gun here. And a scratch here. Alright, that took that lollipop out. And we get like no experience. Unfortunately. There's not really a better place to grind at the moment though. Quite a little tedious process. Alright, water gun for you. And then we finish off with Scratch. That is just the strategy generally, to help save a few power points hopefully. So we should need less visits to the Pokemon Center. Found a shiny Arceus, nice! Some pretty good luck. Pretty sure you found one before, right? Oh, didn't know what I was thinking. Okay, never mind. I guess you just had normal Arceus then. Yeah, shiny Arceus, nice! I guess we could have licked there since it was a Purloin, but whatever, habits are habits. And it doesn't hurt anything, really. Goodbye, Purloin. Much grinding. I did find it, but I didn't catch it. I guess I forgot it was a thing. That's fair. Yeah, forgetting is understandable. Completely understandable. Right, we'll water gun here. And then I'll Scratch. Well, I meant to Scratch, but that's not what I pressed. Alright, one more level for Brooks. Do we want Fairy Swipes? Nah. It's gonna end up missing and then we're just not gonna do anything. We're gonna lose turn because Fairy Swipes misses. That's just how that's gonna work. So no, I'll pass on Fairy Swipes. Alright, another water gun here. Just all the water guns to take care of all these rod Pokemon, just to get a few levels. Lick. Right, water gun. The normal strategy. Scratch. Need to take advantage of the fact that touchscreen is a thing more. Keep using the buttons. There we go, water gun. Goodbye, Lillipup. Bet you'll never guess what move we're gonna use. We're going to use. Jeez. It's water gun! Surprise. No one ever guessed. Alright, I'll water gun here. And I'll Scratch here. Alright, water gun here. And Scratch here. If you could choose a big dog Pokemon like Entei or Granbull or Houndoom, which type of dog would you pick? Does Suicune count as a dog in this case? Because my first thought goes to Suicune. And if not Suicune, then Houndoom. Yes, it does. Okay, yes, when Suicune. Pokemon Ranger Guardian Science has instilled in me a love for Suicune. It's beautiful. So, yep, Suicune is my final answer. OBS, are you doing alright? I just look up in the corner and see no data, and then immediately after, excellent connection. I'm a little worried about OBS. Right. I'll heal up here. Because we're running out of PowerPoints. But yeah, Panpour, pain in the butt to train, it seems. At least against Route 2 Pokemon. What's up, Shroomish? You caught the shiny Arceus without damaging it. Congrats, man. That's pretty insane luck. Alright. No scratch here. I should have just licked, but whatever, doesn't matter. Alright, water gun. Goodbye, Patrat. Alright, water gun here. Yet another water gun. No, get in the box. What? And like your PC? What is not getting in the box? Right, another Purloin. Adios, Purloin. Hello, Lillipup. Alright, now scratch. And then water gun here. Another scratch. Is that gonna push us to 14? Nope, one more. One more WOD Pokemon. There we go. Level 14. Alright, I can, yeah, speed down again. So now we can... Well, I will finally take on the Striaton City Gym, now that everyone's, you know, about at the level I would like them to be at. The first three gym trainers use normal types. I think I'm going to lead with Officer Max, though. Oh, that's all I meant to press. Alright, Officer Max. We're gonna put you in front. And now that we're not grinding, I'll go back to, you know, normal speed here. Alright. Hello, I'm Clyde. I'm the guide for trainers challenging a Pokemon gym. We appreciate your challenging the gym. Take this to commemorate the occasion. Thank you, sir. One basic element of Pokemon battles is the relationship between types. If you choose Pokemon with effective types and effective moves, victory is just a step away. In this gym, you proceed by stepping on the switch with the type that is effective against the Pokemon type shown on the curtain. Welcome! We are very proud of our menu, which we adjust to suit each trainer. Alright, so water is good against fire. Now we battle. Welcome to Triton City Gym. Care for a taste of battle? I'll serve up the first course. I think it's pretty cool what they did with gyms in this game. How they put them like inside of other establishments, like the library or like, you know, a restaurant. And I guess they did that also for Larry's gym, but they did quite a bit in Gen 5. And then, like, Elisa's gym's an amusement park. And Clay's gym is basically a quarry. I don't know, I just think it's cool. Alright. Yow, you're a trainer with a lot of potential. Thank you, sir. Alright, and now grass is super effective against water. Alright, see you when you're back. The specialty of Striton Gym, the full course Trainer Deluxe. I'm your second course. Which is TS of Patrat. But of course we're just gonna tackle through this. Oh, okay, that's concerning. Okay, I can two-shot this, we're fine. We're okay. But that bite was a bit scary, not gonna lie. Alright, Purloin. We're going to tackle. The sand attack's annoying, but we'll be fine. We're just going to tackle one more time. Good job, Officer Max. That was one of our most popular dishes. Did you enjoy the battle? I did, yes. Right, and then fire is super effective against grass. But of course we're gonna heal up before the gym leader. So we'll do that really quick. Even though all we have to recover is a bit of power points. Hello, welcome to Pokemon Center. Yes, thank you. Thank you for waiting. We've restored Pokemon to full health. We hope to see you again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back, Trumish. Glad to have you here, of course. And we're just about to face the gym leader, so you came right in time. Welcome to the Striton City Pokemon Gym. I'm Chili. I light things up with fire-type Pokemon. I'm a water-type specialist, and my name is Cress. Pleased to make your acquaintance. And my name is Silent. I like grass-type Pokemon. You see, as for why the three of us, are all here is, well, Oh, enough. Listen up. The three of us will decide whom you'll battle. It'll be based on the type of the first Pokemon you chose. That is indeed the case. And the partner you first chose was grass-type, it seems. Ta-da! The fire-type Scorcher Chili, that's me, will be your opponent. Yow! Time to play with fire! I'm the strongest of us brothers. Alright, let's see what you got, Chili. We vibe to the music. He's got Lillipup. I'm pretty sure they lead with Bide. They might. I'm going to just Leer though, either way. I'll start with Leer. I do outspeed, that's good to know. Okay, it's working up. That's concerning. That's right, that's what they do. Alright, well, I'm going to bite to hope for flinch. Flinch? Okay, no, but I outspeed and it's just deciding to set up. I outspeed will be fine. I outspeed will be fine. As if that would work on my Pokemon. What, trying to flinch you? Alright, Lillipup down. My Lillipup is superior. We are not gonna learn Takedown. Recoil's a little scary to Nuzlocke. So I'll pass on that. Alright, Panseer. We're going to let Brooks take this on. We'll see who is the superior monkey. Let's see what you got. It's not over yet. One more left. This is where I give it my all. Alright, water gun. Just water gun. Alright, it went Incinerate for some reason. I don't know why it would do that. Why did you go Incinerate? Good job, Brooks. You defeated Leader Chili. You got me. I am burned out. That's our first match. Whoa, you're on fire. Well, it's the Pokemon League's rule. Take this gym badge. Thank you, Chili. I very much like the Unova badges. Beautiful. Ember received the Trio badge from Chili. Gym badges are proof of a trainer's abilities. If you have one badge, Pokemon, including traded Pokemon up to level 20, will obey you without question. We also want you to have this. Thank you. TM 3 contains Workup. If you use Workup, the Pokemon's attack and special attack go up. By the way, TMs can be used as many times as you want. Do you want to teach it to anyone? We could see who can learn it. Alright, Officer Max can, and Brooks can. Officer Max can forget it. Can forget, we'll forget Odor Sleuth with it. Alright. And then we can also teach Workup to our Panpour Brooks. Alright, let's forget Leer for that. There we go. Now we'll do the Dreamyard stuff, get our encounter there, and then that's where we'll end stream, I think. Obviously, we'll do the artwork too. Hey there, I'm Fennel. Professor Juniper asked me to give you something. Please, follow me. You're going to meet all the Pokemon in the Unova region, am I right? Oh, the stairs are right here. My room is upstairs here. Come on, go upstairs. So, like I said, I'm Fennel, and as you can see, I'm a scientist. In fact, the subject I'm researching is trainers. Professor Juniper's my friend from college. She asked me to help you guys. So, I'll give you something to help you. This is a hidden machine for you. Thank you! There are some moves that a Pokemon can use even when it's not fighting. With this hidden machine, you can teach a Pokemon a move called Cut. It can cut down a small tree. And you can use the hidden machine as many times as you want, like a TM. Isn't that great? But it's difficult to make a Pokemon forget a hidden move once it earns it. And I'd like to ask you a favor, too. There's a place called the Dream Yard on the outskirts of Strighton City. I'd like some of the dream mist that a Pokemon there called Muna gives off. With that, I'll be able to use GameSync to collect save files of various trainers. Are you a trainer? Do you use the PC at Pokemon Centers? I'm Amanita. I have maintained the box system. Do you know about the Battle Box? Yes, I do. Impressive. If there's a Pokemon you often use in your battles, you can register it in the Battle Box. Alright, and now I'm gonna go ahead and teach someone Cut. Because we do need that now. I'll teach it to Brooks. Hello, Gengar! How you doing? Welcome! Alright, let's forget... Yeah, we'll forget Scratchfoot, I guess. Cut's not a great move, but... we'll work with it. Alright, to the Dream Yard. And now we can finally go through here. Hello, Bianca! Hi, Ember! Are you looking for the mysterious Pokemon too? Yes, I am, and there we hear it. You just decided to join your live because I had nothing better to do and I like Pokemon. Well, welcome! I hope that you enjoy at least. Hey, did you hear a sound coming from the other side of that wall? Come on, let's go see. Yes. Hello, Muna. Oh, wait! We found you, Muna. Come on, come on. Make some dream mist. No. Huh? Who are you? What are you doing? Are you talking about us? We're Team Plasma. We battle day and night to liberate Pokemon from foolish humans. What are we doing? The Pokemon Muna and Musharna emit a mysterious vapor called Dream Mist, which shows people's dreams. We're going to use that to make people want to release their Pokemon. We'll show them dreams to manipulate their hearts. No, nah. Come on, spit out that Dream Mist. You're kicking a Pokemon to make it give off Dream Mist? That's mean! Why? You're trainers too, right? That's right. We're Pokemon trainers too, but we're fighting for a different reason. Unlike you two, we're fighting for the freedom of Pokemon. And setting Pokemon free means that we win Pokemon battles and take Pokemon by force. So on that note, we are going to rescue your Pokemon from you. What? Don't hurt Ember. I'll be fine, Bianca, don't worry. We will be a-okay. Alright. Officer Max is gonna handle this situation. Okay, we'll lead a tackle here. Alright, tackle number 2. Okay, I'll be fine here. Because we're gonna take it out anyway. We do not have to worry about that. Piper, quit! Piper. No. Sorry about that, just had to make sure my dog wasn't licking. Because we don't want her to hurt herself. Were you not taking them seriously because they were kids? Well, whatever, I'm next. Alright, Purloin. Should be no problem. We've got Officer Max, who can 100% handle this situation. No worries. Yeah, look at that. Plasma! This is a nightmare. I can't believe we lost. But we have to obtain the Dream Mist. Come on, make it the Dream Mist. Knock it off! What are you two doing goofing off? We, Team Plasma, shall separate Pokemon from foolish people. If you cannot fulfill your duties... This isn't... Getsus when he is gathering followers, or Getsus when he is trying to control people by tricking them with speeches. Yeah. This is Getsus when a plan has failed and he's about to issue punishment. At any rate, let's hurry and say we're sorry so he forgives us. Sure. What was that just now? That person called Getsus appeared all over the place, and it wasn't real, right? Could that have been a dream? And that Pokemon? Oh. I couldn't wait, so I came over. Is that Musharna? Musha? Mooney. Adorable. Did something happen? Oh, Fennel! Well, you see, Muna was here, but Team Plasma and Muna and Musharna came, and it showed us something like a dream? And then Team Plasma... I think I followed that. See, Musharna evolves from Muna, so seeing Muna in trouble, it used its power, making dreams into reality, to save Muna. Which means... Wait a second. Is this Dream Mist? With this, I can complete my research. You two come to my house later, okay? Phew, how random was that? Ember, why don't you go to Fennel's house? Me? Well, I'm gonna go look for the Pokemon we saw just now. Alright, but we also get our encounter here. And... it is... a Purloin. So we did say that this was most likely going to be, like, the thief in our story. Because said that not many people watch your streams. Oh, it's fine. I'm just perfectly content doing my own thing, whether people show up or not. I'd be doing it either way. But thank you for being here. Alright, we're just trying to slowly but surely weaken this Purloin a bit. So that way we can catch it. Alright, and now I'll bite again. Just one bite at a time. Welcome back, Shumish. Alright, one more bite. Alright, and now we'll try to catch it. Alright, Pokeball. Piper quit! If I flip my mic up like that, it's because I'm getting Piper to quit licking. And of course the Purloin broke out. Alright, that's fine though. We still have a few more Pokeballs. Alright, come on, Purloin. We are arresting the thief. There we go. Alright, so now what to name him? I think this is going to be my Lipard. What do I want to name him? Leopold's kind of funny, or just Leo. I'll name him Leo. And we're gonna make him into like a sort of thief character. Alright. But now it is the time where we go ahead and draw him so we can add him to the layout. So let's have a look. Okay, bashful and often scatters things. So we have like a shy thief. That's fun. Alright, so now what we're going to do is... There we go. We are going to draw him to add to the layout. Just as a sort of fun little thing. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and move some stuff around. If things wanted to cooperate and not crash, hopefully. I am so scared all the time now that things are just gonna crash. Ah. Is everything okay? Like, I think everything's okay. Maybe. I can't see chat anymore. That whole thing just went white. Here, so let me close this. Woo, my computer's like, no. This is worrying. I can't even close it. Well, I mean, I guess I could just start working on this. But I do actually need a reference image of a purloin, preferably, so I can draw this. But I literally can't even close this tab because it's breaking. It's all concerning. I'm sorry I cannot see chat. Things just wanted to stop working on my screen, so I'm gonna go on my phone just so I could see chat. Because everything else has just failed to work. Concerning me. Love when we have some technical difficulties. Alright, is OBS doing okay? Are we still doing okay in general? Very worried. Because everything's mostly, it seems, frozen on my part. We all good? Drawing fan art on my profile picture, but I don't know if it has horns or not. It does have horns. 2 black straight horns. So hopefully that answered your question. And bye, Shroomish. Yeah, sorry, I did have to pull out my phone because everything else is, like, breaking. Okay, at least the stream's good, even if everything on my computer is dying. This has not happened before. I mean, it crashed, my whole computer crashed yesterday, but this particular thing is not. Alright, it's gonna be hard for me to, like, look at a reference image and read chat at the same time, so bear with me if my responses are slow. Because I now have to use my phone as an internet browser. This is an odd situation. Alright. So, purloin. Purloin can actually stand on 2 legs, even though I think it's really weird when it does. But we are going to draw this purloin as, like, a sort of thief. There we go. And then its face is kind of shaped like so. And then there's its other ear back here. And then it has like a very thin neck, actually. Definitely not how I would draw a cat. And then we're going to draw a purloin with the bag that we were going to give to, or that we considered giving to Martha. Why could I just forgot names from it. Head blanked. So, yeah, the purloin's gonna end up having like a little hand bag. There we go. A little handbag that he stole. Okay, there's an image of Purloin standing up. Purloin is such an odd poke. I don't know, it's just a little weird when it's standing. It looks completely normal when it's sitting, and then it stands, and it's like, what are you doing, Purloin? But that's how I'm gonna draw it regardless. There we go. And then I'll make another layer so I can have like the tail kind of wrap around like so. There we go. And then this goes around here. Alright. And then there's a bit of marking here. A little bit here on the arms. A little bit here. Alright, and then it kind of separates at the knees there. And now, as for the face, there's the little, like, snoot. Okay, but it's more of a shy Purloin, so a kind of smaller smile. Because he does have a bashful nature. There we go. And now up here. Yeah, let me make that a little smaller. Like so. Rest in peace, this Purloin. I'm not doing it any favors the way I'm drawing it. I'm trying, though. And then there's these little markings here. Yep, and then the eyes are here. It often scatters things, so maybe like some of the coins are kind of falling out of the purse onto the ground. Be more careful, Purloin. Little guy. I think the mouth is too high up on the face. So I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, and also there's the little fur bits. There we go. Well, I don't want to make him look grumpy, just like a little nervous. Because he's bashful. Alright. Now to figure out what clothing I want to throw him into. Because that's the theme. We're making like a bunch of kind of Victorian era-esque Pokemon. Here, let me get a task manager open on my computer and hopefully force this thing to close. Because, yeah. There we go. Okay, hopefully that fixes things somewhat. I don't know, the audio slowed greatly and I'm just wondering, is my computer doing okay? Is it dying? Are we all good? Okay, moving this. How are we doing in chat? Purloin on 2 legs is just uncanny. Yeah, but it can definitely walk on 2 legs. It does that. And it's so weird. But it does do that. Alright. I'm gonna minimize... It really said no, you're not. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm just gonna move that here for now. I don't know. I love when everything's not working. I want to look for clothing ideas. That's what I need. Like a Victorian era thief. Yeah, like a bowler hat makes sense. You can give him a bowler hat. Just trying to figure out what I'd want. Maybe like a bowler hat and like a kind of striped coat is what I'm feeling. What are we feeling? Maybe like a tailcoat. We'll see. We'll experiment as we do. Alright, everything's back as it should be on my laptop. So we're good, we're good. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, I'm gonna merge that, and then... Of course, make that a bit smaller. Why did Cheshire come to mind? I don't know. I mean, he is a cat who is purple. So that may be why. Alright. So we'll give him a hat. All of our Pokemon have hats. Maybe a sort of hat like this. Hi, Jellytop! I do have a Discord server. I don't have the link for it at the moment. But I do have one. You could probably find it in the description of maybe this stream, maybe another video. Look around in descriptions, poke around. It's somewhere. Alright. So we'll give him a coat, kind of like we gave the others. There we go. Yes, feel free to join. More than welcome. Alright, and then there's the other end of the coat suit thing. And we'll kind of have this be here, I think. There we go. And this over here. Okay, found it nice. Maybe I'll give him a bow tie. Or none of... Or no tie at all. Yeah, I'm not gonna give him a tie, but he gets to keep the hat. There we go. So that's where the shirt is. Then we can go ahead and throw some pants on him. It's so funny dressing up Pokemon, but I've grown attached to this idea. Yeah, I think we'll make this striped, maybe. I'll see what I can do. I may end up giving up on that idea, but for now, striped is the goal. Alright, now, this looks messy, but this is what we're gonna use as like a, you know, beneath the line art here. So let's... Oh, I swear a lot of this is just me trying to find out where I put my brushes, even though they don't move. Good job, Ember. Alright. So we're going to have a little hole in the bowler hat for the ears, of course. We accommodate cat ears here. Alright. And then do the same thing on this side. Again, we accommodate cat ears here. Remember, I'm a Sand Spriter and a Sprite with Pixel. I'm good, not bad at Pixel. Not gonna lie. If you need help on a Pixel thing, call me. I joined your Discord server. Alright, I will keep that in mind. Oh, I forgot to put correction on. That's why they're the lines are a little shaky. Okay, that's good enough. Doesn't need to be perfect, just needs to be good enough. Alright. Across here. And how does it look without? Looks alright, a little shaky, but alright. And then over here, we have the bits of fur. Here, I'm gonna... There we go. Now around from here. And... around. At... here. Reading the rules, what alternate means? Alternate is like, it means different. Pretty much. Alternate pretty much just means different. Which is also what alt is short for. Hope that helped. Alright. You know, Purloin is pretty interesting, because a lot of cat Pokemon, it's like, we are sitting, like, we are on all fours and then we're standing, and Purloin's like, we are standing and then we're on all fours. So I don't think I've ever seen Liepard stand up, and please do not make Liepard stand up. I'm happy with Liepard not standing up. Post some Pizza Tower art in your Discord server, don't mind. I do not mind at all. Have fun. I'm not super happy with this Purloin drawing, but it will work. And I could always remake it in the future if I wanted. Maybe you should give him like the bandit ribbon. Here, let me actually. It's like if we, like, you know, like a bandit mask. That's what I'm thinking of. This is our little thief. But then it's high in the back, so you're probably going to see it. There we go. So let me erase everything. I mean, not everything. I need, you know, some little eye holes. Let's go around like this. Good person, but I still do love my first kitty. Because I have 3 cats. First one, Mattel and French, Blue, and Bob. Very nice. The first cat, Mattel, is the only one that loved me, but the others, they're always running like a dog. Love dogs because they're fun to play. They are. My dog used to play like tug of war and stuff with me all the time, but she's a lot older now, so usually she just kind of lays down. We used to play tug of war. She's a really big dog though, so she could definitely pull me around if she wanted. Alright, and now I'm going to erase everything kind of in the way. But bandit mask is a must for this this Pokemon here, for sure. Because, you know, he's our little thief. There we go. I'm cleaning this up a bit. Hope I didn't mean to erase behind there. There we go. The strong doge. She is a very big dog. Very big. It was really funny because I had friends come over for the first time once. They're like, that is not a dog, that is a bear. Or like a lion, or she said something along those lines. It was funny though. Alright. So now, we want this piece of cloth here. And then, figure out how I want to draw this. There's a lot of overlapping pieces here. I think we'll go like that. Alright. And then this is where the shirt is. And then the rest of the neck is right here. Alright, and then we have the paws with the fur here. Alright, we'll bring that around here. Can't think thank God because we always give them what we like food, sleep, adoption. Wait, yeah, we love adoption. I mean, adoption's good. Would say I'd prefer not to have to be adopted, but it's still a good thing overall. Here, actually, how do I want to do this? This purloin is one of the more complicated designs we've done so far. So let me make another layer. And this is like the hands bag. That again we say we stole. So we go around here. Just a very small bag. Come on. Just line up. Start over on this side. There we go. Now, I can go around here, and there. Just a small little bag. I don't know why I say small little and then thing, because if it's small it is little, but that's just how I say words, I guess, for whatever reason. Alright, so those are one layer now. Now we have a bit of fur here. And now this goes down here. Oh, I forgot that there'd actually be sleeves here. My bad. Here, we'll just erase these then. I forgot about the sleeves. I'll fix that, don't worry. We'll just go in and... nothing happened. Nothing happened here. You guys saw nothing. This was always perfect. Flawless art. I did not mess up on anything at all. There we go. Does my dog watch birds? Not really, no. Go. Erase this. That's not what I meant to merge. Mine's watching them all the time, even if she can't see. That's nice. Alright, so we're not gonna follow the exact curve because then the tail will be really big. We're gonna follow like the general shape here. There we go. Like so. And then over. Yeah. I'm trying not to make the tail super thick, because it's not. There we go, that works. Wait. No, it's not nice that she can't see, it's nice that she watches birds. That's not what I meant, I'm sorry. It's nice that she watches birds, even if she can't see. You know, nice that she has something she enjoys. I did not mean to imply anything else. I'm so sorry. Miscommunication. Yeah, I'm sorry. There we go. Hello, Luffy! How are you doing? We are making basically a bunch of Victorian-era Pokemon. Drawing every Pokemon that joins our team, for the most part. How are you doing? I hope that you're doing well. Alright, I'm gonna erase this. Yeah, pretty much every Pokemon that we catch, we draw in like a Victorian style for this playthrough. Just because I thought it'd be fun. And it has been so far. Nope, I'm not gonna merge that, I want to erase this. Nope, erase. There we go. Alright. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and get the pants. Drawing pants for creatures with differently shaped legs is a little odd. He be wearing pants. He be styling. I don't know. I don't generally make fun of people. Though, I mean, I'll banter with people I know, but I don't really poke fun at like a wide group of people. For the most part. Not my thing. I mostly just don't have reason to. And even if I did, I still probably wouldn't. I don't like offending people. I'm gonna... There's a bit of a line here, because there is a divide between purple and like the more tan color of purloin here. So I'm gonna make sure to draw that. And now, the boots. There we go. Another foot here, and we'll erase that. I'm trying to remember if I've even been to Ohio before. I don't know. Yeah, just like an internet joke. I don't entirely get it either, and I'm American, so if that makes you feel any better. Your next coming of the drip, Lord. Let's find Goku's drip, it's the only way. I see. Alright. And now we're on to the coloring stage. So sorry, I'm gonna pause the music for a moment while I go grab purloin. I'm sorry I've minimized it. Purloin, not purlin. Did you open image, a new tab? There we go. Alright, I'll bring the music back over here. Why am I a dragon? Because I like dragons. And so thus I've become one. That's simple. If you like something, you become it, right? That's totally how it works. There we go. Now, get all this. Use a purple color. I also purple character, but that's not what I was going for. There we go. And then that's also purple. The little arms are purple. The tail is purple. These 2 feet are not purple. This is purple. And that is purple. Alright. So now that we have that, we go ahead and color this in. There we go, get rid of correction for this. I keep forgetting to do that. These colors look so much more muted whenever you actually use them in things. Like, I always associate purloin with a really bright purple, but it's just not. It's this purple. Alright. And now this kind of tanny color, which is used all on these parts. Drawing you like how I draw Empress. Alright, that should be fun. Alright, so that's that piece of fur. And we're just gonna say there's like a little hole for the tail. there's a cutout to put the tail through, so we're not worried about that. Oh. Okay, but we are worried about this. So we're just gonna go ahead and... we may as well just color in this little area. There we go, don't have to worry about it anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna actually color most of these by hand, because there's a lot of little parts I need to make sure to get. Like, here. And over here. And now, there's this little bit here. And then, see, we zoom in, there's the little nose right here. There we go. It's a scuffed purloin, but it's a purloin. You could tell what it is, at least. At least I would hope that you could tell what it is. Alright. Now the eyes. I forgot to make that a different layer. My bad. There we go. Did I ever like someone? Yes. I've had a couple boyfriends in the past. But I broke up with one and the other one broke up with me, so... no. I'm going with the Victorian era theme for all of them. So no, I would not do that, sorry. There we go, green. And now, we go ahead and have the black. There we go. The Roblox I play games are full of kids that are going to power play. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, now we're gonna go with the more black scheme here, because he's a little thief, he's a little criminal. Sneaky cat. Alright, like so. Our little bandit. And then beneath the coat we're just gonna have lighter versions of these colors. Pretty simple. Simple design. Nothing too complex for this one. Okay, but let me make sure I get these other... There we go. And then he stole a bag. The bag's not his, it's, I'd imagine, more of like a brown color. There we go. And the bag. There we go, bandit cat. And now we just need to do the shading stuff. So we're gonna go ahead and swap to airbrush. Do a little bit of this. And then do a little bit of this. Very nice. Alright, and now the clothing for our criminal cat. You can't really tell the shading because it's so dark. And also I was on the wrong layer, but we ignore that like it never happened. Even though it happens all the time. There we go. And of course a little bit of simple lighting. Particularly here. Because that's the area that's going to be seeing the most light. And now, more shadow. It's really hard to tell, so I'm going to try anything that allows me to see it. Burn. I don't know. I can't see. I can kind of see it best when I add it, so I'm going to do that, and then I'll turn it into multiply again. Ember, can you make a cannon for the dog? I don't know its name, and Neo enemies? Perhaps. Or at least rivals. Because, I mean, we do have the cop and the robber, so it just makes sense. There'd be a little bit of tension. Right, and now we multiply this. And now we add here. There we go. It does make sense there'd be a bit of tension between the two. Alright, and now the fur. So there's no pink roll? Yeah. There's just only so many rolls I could have. But there is like red and purple. So that would probably be the closest to what you're looking for. There we go. Now let's not forget the ears here. Oh, and also the feet. I forgot to color all that in. For me. I just didn't notice because it's such a light color. So let me take care of that. And there we go. Alright. Resuming activity as normal. Nope, that's not where I meant to do that on. There we go, over here. Yeah, I have a Discord server. I've had one for quite some time now. Years. It's existed. But yes, I do. Right. Now I'll go ahead and do the lighting, of course. And now over here. And then a little bit, oh, there, just here on the tail. There we go. And some on the paws down here. And I do need to fix that here. So let me just... Oh, I see why. There we go. Okay, fix that. For anyone that was bothering. Alright. And now... Oh, I didn't mean to make it invisible. Let me make this a bit smaller. So that way we could have the background blob. But since my Discord is all broken, the account doesn't work for no reason. That's unfortunate. Alright, so now we background blob. So we're gonna go ahead and get our watercolor. And then, oh, I wanted it below the folder. There we go. We're gonna make the background transparent. And then we're just going to have a blob of white that I'm going to fill in with background. Alright. Since Purloin is in the dream yard, so we're going to take that into account while we're making this. So we've determined that the dream yard walls are kind of like, not this color, more of like a almost pink. This is the color about I think I used. Right. Yeah, so imagine wall. We're gonna do a little bit of sort of shading. Let me make this better and not look like trash. There we go. Maybe you want this a little more of like a lighter color. See, the perks of using watercolor, you just kind of blend everything together. All the colors you think would sort of work. So there we go. Now some darker colors. Of course. Darker colors down here as well. Now I think we want some of like a blue overtone almost, because it's kind of dark in the dream yard. Maybe not like that. Here, we'll darken maybe. Use the darken tool. How do you like that? Yeah, I kind of like that. I don't have like any TikTok experience, personally. So I don't have anything to say about that. Alright. Now we'll have a little bit of a green for the grass. And then some darker green for bunches of tall grass, which we'll have over this layer. Okay, not that thick, like a little thinner here. We'll make the grass around him a little bit taller, so that way it's kind of like he has more places to hide. Because he's being, you know, sneaky cat. And of course we want to use different shades to kind of give more depth to this grass. This water's like wall. I don't know if I've ever tasted wall. I've definitely never gone and eaten wall. Like, intentionally. Not as, like, a person with functioning thoughts who isn't a toddler, because who knows what I did as a toddler. There we go. I'm gonna add a little more grass behind here. There we go. He's just surrounded in all the grass. And then we're going to mess around with this like lower layer a little bit. Try to have some darker greens kind of by his feet. Gonna be a little bit lighter of a color. Like so. Hi Misha, how you doing? We're drawing Purloin here to add to our layout of Victorian themed Pokemon. Hope you enjoy. Alright, and then we're gonna add a little more, okay, that's not exactly the kind of detail I wanted. A little more detail to the wall, hopefully, but not like that. I made it a little too dark. It's like that. There we go. So kind of like it's actually made of stone, something with texture. Let's make that a little darker, perhaps. There we go. And now, of course, we're going to merge all this stuff together. And then... Okay, I messed up. Now, how did I mess up? Okay, I think what we need to do is unclip all of this and then merge. So now we're gonna... Okay, it's because this is a darken. How was I doing this before? Because this is what I want, but I also want this to all be... Okay, but without looking weird. I suppose there's another way I could do it, which is copy this, paste this, and make a... See, I have my roundabout ways of doing this. I don't know how I messed it up this time, and I did it a few times before, but we got this. Hello, Chief Nation. Welcome. I did not see you earlier. You live in Ohio. Interesting. There we go. So this is what we were going for. And now we want to throw everything in a folder together. So we're going to throw all these background pieces in. And then we're going to make another folder. Throw these in. There we go. We're going to include that as a selection. And then we are going to crop. And then we finish that drawing. I live in the US, and I'm not going to get any more specific than that. There we go. So there is our purloin Leo. Gonna export that. As Leo, of course. And add him to the layout. So let me do that. Alright. Where is Leo? I put him on the layout, but I don't see him. Well, I'm gonna remove him, I guess, and then redo it. And hope I can actually see him. Alright, Leo. Oh, my OBS is frozen. On my screen. Alright, that makes more sense. Here, let me just, I'll have to close OBS for a moment, so if the stream pauses, that's because I need to close it and reopen it. Alright, we should be fixed now, so hopefully I should be able to add Leo. There we go! Now it's all fixed on my side. Yeah, my OBS on my side was just completely frozen. But we have resolved that, and now we can actually add Leo to the overlay. Alright, let's move him down a little bit, and then crop. So he fits nicely in his bubble. There we go. That's what we wanted. and I will let you guys see the game again. There we go. And the top screen too, not just the bottom screen. There we go. Hello, Sailor! That sure does look like a rubber. One could even say a cat burger. Yes. I'm glad that you got what I was going for here. So, for everyone who is just kind of tuning in recently, we have Officer Max, Detective Ivy, Brooks, and Leo. And so, the lore so far. We also had a pet rat named Martha, but Sharon killed her. Unfortunately. We have Detective Ivy, who is investigating the case of the missing Pokemon from the Red Cascade team. There's Officer Max, who's helping her out. There's Martha the Patrat, who is a little old woman who got her handbag stolen. And Officer Max and Detective Ivy were helping her out with that. There's Brooks, who is a Panaport with a monopoly on water stones, and he loves water stones so much that he won't even evolve, even if he had one. He refuses to use any water stones, he's just hoarding them all and selling them. He just doesn't have a title like these two. He's our, our water stone hoarder. And then there's Leo, who is the thief that stole Martha's bag. And that is what we have so far. Alright, let me escape. Actually, let me get items and then we can escape the dream yard. Yeah, we just caught Leo, so we were just finishing making some artwork for him. To add him to the layout. Oh. Behold, another Purloin. Never would have guessed. The capitalism monkey. Yes, indeed. Capitalism monkey. Grand Theft Pokemon. Indeed. Yep, so that is the lore. And then we went ahead and got the trio badge. So I wasn't going to stream for too much longer. But I don't mind catching up Leo to the rest of the team. So I may do that before leaving for today. And then I do plan on making another short video that kind of sums up everything that's happened in this stream. Sort of like the little plot video I did before this stream. Funny how the Pokemon based off the animal most similar to humans is the capitalist. It mostly happened because I was like, I could give him a top hat. And then Lids, since she was here earlier, she was like, you can give him a top hat and a monocle and a big fluffy mustache. Oh, the possibilities. And then we just ended up being like, he is a capitalist monkey. If it's not 100%, it's 50%. That is so true. Oh, Audino. I forgot about Audino and Mindy. I'm sure Lids would very much like an Audino. We'll have to get one at some point. In honor of Lids, of course. But I'm pretty happy with the team we have so far. Audino I don't know if Audino can heal Pulse yet. Or I don't know if it has attacking moves yet, either. Okay, it's Growl. You could Wrap. And hopefully whittle down its health that way, too. Unless you are an AI. In which case, it's always 100%. Alright, and now we'll whittle it down with Vine Whip. Just using Growl and Helping Hand. I'm sure he's gotta have, double slap or attack or something, right? I don't trust that this has no attacking moves. Ah, there's the pound. Have you got one to make an old doctor? An old doctor could also be fun. I mean, I will definitely make Odd know a nurse if I get one. A nurse or a doctor if I get one, depending on what my mood is at that time. Alright, repel. And I think that that's everything we can grab in the dream yard for now. May as well check the other side, there's no harm. Aha! There we go. See, we could have forgotten the potion. That would not have been any good. And there's this item here. Paralyze y'all. I'm glad you take all that. Dahlia robbed and it was full of PowerPoint ups and more. Oh, no, Leo robbed the Patrat that we used to have before Charon murdered her. It was very unfortunate. The sucky thing about Nuzlocking this is you spend so much time drawing the Pokemon and then they die and just, oof. Oh no. There we go, let's heal up here. Kind of want to make Leo's profile image a little bit bigger, so let's... There we go, so you could see his beautiful face. There we go. Now we just crop it down. There you go. Now he kind of fits in better. What? Hello, Pika V! How you doing? Yeah, I'm just gonna catch Leo up to the rest of the team and then I'll probably end stream. So we won't be live for too much longer. Just enough to do a bit of training that we don't have to do next stream. Hello! Welcome. I'm gonna do some training in the Dream Yard just because I'm tired of Route 2. I'm glad that you're doing pretty good. Oh, and then I need to remember to stop by Fennel's house. That's another thing that we'll need to do this stream. I'm glad that you're doing pretty good today, if I did not already say that. Very much am. Alright, Leo, can you handle my voice? Jeez. I'm streaming and then it's like, voice cracks come in. Did you call? No. Okay, this is... I'm gonna run. I'd rather run and miss a little bit of points than end up getting hit by that bide. Not a big fan of that idea. Better safe than sorry. Hello, Els. How are you doing? Don't hunt the Pika V. Let the Pika V be. Oh, and give them a PP up. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. I hunt types like you and help them. Right, I'll tackle here. Yeah, guys, don't... When I'm finished catching Leo up to the rest of the team, do not let me forget about Fennel. Not that the game would let me go forward anyway, but I'd rather do that this stream than next one. Alright. How much scratch can do? Not much. Alright, see ya, Pika V. Thanks for stopping by. And now we swap into Detective Ivy. Have a nice day or night too. Alright, we'll Vine Whip here. And then we'll go back and heal up Leo. I still need to get used to his name. dark sometimes. I mean, everyone can be. I'm gonna speed up. Actually, I may as well go to Fennel while I'm here, healing. And then I'll speed up and we'll just focus on grinding the rest of the stream. Making sure everyone's caught up to speed with the rest of the team. Alright, Fennel. I'm pretty sure this is Fennel's house. There we go. Ta-da! Thanks to you, I got some Dream Mist, and now I can collect save files of various trainers. Thank you very much. As a token of my appreciation, I will give you this Sea Gear to use. The Sea Gear is a device related to communications, such as infrared connection or Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. Thank you. Zoom. Yes. Still takes forever though. I'm not gonna turn it on for now. There's no one I could even connect with if I wanted to. Then, after turning on the power, if you touch the question mark icon at the bottom right of the screen, you can read about the Sea Gear. About GameSync, I'd like to explain a little more about the system to collect trainers' save files. You have time to learn more? No. I'm sorry, I'm so happy, so I will explain about it. I said no. Because thanks to you, we could do such a great thing. I said no, I don't have time for it. Let me go. Now, GameSync can retrieve memories of sleeping Pokemon using Dream Mist. That's right, we can collect save files of trainers from all over the world. What's more, we learned that if you use GameSync to make Pokemon sleep, it will have dreams. Then, when you wake up that Pokemon, its dream becomes the reality in a space called Intralink in the middle of the Unova region. You're allowed to start rambling, don't worry. Making pizza time with pepperoni, then clone of him chase him? Alright. Isn't GameSync interesting? If you'd like, please send your save file. I've summed up the details in the PC, so please check it if you get a chance. Oh, trainer, thank you very much for helping Fennel. This is from me, please take it, don't be shy. And the Pal Pad. You can register your friends in your Pal Pad. After you register, you can link with those friends over Nintendo Wi-Fi connection to do all kinds of fun things. You can trade Pokemon, challenge your friends to a battle, and so on. Let me give you a quick how-to on registering your friends. No! Let me go! You can either input your friend's code directly by using your Pal Pad, or you can use the IR connection feature of the Sea Gear. Then you can register your friend. Escape! Back to the dream yard we go. Escape! Hello, Muna. Right, Forewarn of Scratch, because that's the only attacking move you really have other than Assist. But then Assist isn't strictly attacking. It's basically like Metronome, but party only. Even though I'm sure that all you guys already knew that. I mean, the good thing is that we won't get like self-destruct or explode on an Assist. Because no Pokemon that we have self-destruct or explode. You know, I'm just gonna swap, because otherwise it's gonna take a while. Or I could just speed up. You know what, speed up it is. It just raises you against defense. It's much defense. We're probably doing like 1 damage at a time. There we go. Right, Leo, level 12. Okay, Leo, I'd rather you have Fury Swipes and Growl. Just because you have Sand Attack and Assist. Kinda wish there was like an auto run button, kind of like in Heart Gold Soul Silver. But this will do. Oh no, not Bide. Please murder it. Alright, and we're running. We are not messing with Bide. That is a no. Because that could be such a risk. Come on. Just hit. You got the double detect. So rude. Look at Leo doing the bare minimum. Okay, he heard me and did slightly more than the bare minimum. Okay, I'm swapping out because this thing is used near enough times where I'm scared that he'll just murder Leo. We would all be doing a wired things when we go close, get mad at people for looking. Okay, yeah, just the TikTok rant. I will be doing my thing here. This Patrat, man. There we go. Yeah, all we want to do is catch Leo up. Maybe if we assist, we'll get a bite. And I'll take a lick. We're just gonna assist the Muna. Well, assist against the Muna. Alright. A bite, maybe? I'll take growth. Okay, the yawn's annoying. Bite? Alright, that's a lick. The Muna can't actually do anything to me. Come on, Leo. Wake up. I don't know, use Fury Swipes or something. There we go. Nope. I'll assist before I sleep. Keep getting lick. Alright, Leo, wake up, please. There we go. Okay, only 3 times, that's fine. You know, may as well use the Fury Swipes on a Pokemon that cannot hurt you. Alright, Purloin. Versus Purloin. Purloin, I'm just going to go with a full scratch strategy. Yeah, assist failed because it had no other party members to help it. You know, to assist it. Alright. Another Patrat. I'm also going to mostly scratch for this one. Alright, and now I'll swap out here just to not risk losing anyone. Okay, Vine Whip. Okay, the Bide's a bit scary, but we should be fine. Yep, there we go. Goodbye, Patrat. There we go. Heal up. No problem. The wait was not too bad. And back there we go. Yes. And back to the grind. We only need to get Leo to 14 is the goal. Just to match it with the general levels of the rest of the team. There we go. Alright, one more level. And that is the end. Alright. Yeah, I know pretty much nothing about TikTok, so it wasn't really my place to be like, I'm going to engage with this conversation. I don't know enough to have anything to say. There we go. Favorite Pokemon is Ectoplasm. Great choice. What better choice is there? Right, back through the dream yard. For more training. Right, we will scratch and just scratch our way through. I like the four. Four's nice. There we go. Goodbye, Purloin. And of course, we'll just continue to scratch. Holy cow! Alright, and we're already swapping out. Jeez, crits. And now we go back to heal up. Through the... There we go. We got this. Let's heal up my Pokemon, please. And thank you. I should probably save just in case. Yeah, I'm gonna save right now. Nope. Okay. Not what I meant to press, but it works. There we go. We have saved. Just in case. I don't want to lose a bunch of progress. And I don't know when the last time I saved was, so... Probably when I went to, like, eat lunch or something. So hey guys, don't forget to save your games. So you don't lose all your progress. Nice crit. We will take that. Alright, and then we're gonna Fury Swipes the Muna. No, Fury Swipes kinda sucks. We'll get through. Maybe. Alright. One more, hopefully. There we go. Good job, Leo. So close. Right, a little bit of scratch. Oh, it's using Bide. We'll be fine. Yeah. Not a problem here. Now going back to heal. There we go, we actually made it through without bumping into too many things this time. Don't mind me. Thank you. Alright, I'll scratch. Never mind, I'm gonna be running after this. No, run. We don't mess with Bide. Bide's scary. Yet another purloin that we are going to scratch until it faints, which may take a little bit because purloin is not that great. Alright, and then we're going to Fury Swipes the Muna. Of course it's gonna yawn. And what else would Muna possibly do? Oh? You're so close. So close, Leo. Come on, wake up. There we go. Alright, level 14. So, now everyone's at about the same level, more or less. I guess I could talk to the remaining people in Striaton, but I could also do that next stream, so... You know what, I'll do it now, because I will forget next stream. So I'll just talk to the people in the garden area, and then we'll finish. Alright, there's that person. There's this person. Do you know how technical machines work? A TM can instantly teach a move to a Pokemon. You can use it over and over with different Pokemon. How cool is that? Very cool. Now, nothing else, right? Oh, there's an item here. See, and this is why we check. I would have forgotten if I put it off for another stream. Alright, so I'm gonna stop by the Pokemon Center, heal up, and then this is where we'll start off the next stream. And of course, for anyone who missed previous parts of the stream, I'll have like little recaps. So that way you know what was missed. And what happens for the most part. Short recaps, maybe like 3 minutes long max. Alright, anyway. That was our first stream. I hope that you all enjoyed. And I hope that, of course, you all have a great rest of your day or night. Whatever happens to be for you. Anyway, that's all for this stream. Sorry. And so I will see you in the next one. Goodbye!